Both of these teams winning very competitive games last night over Northwestern Oklahoma State and Arkansas Monticello. And I'd expect another really tight one here today. It'll be interesting to see if the Mule Riders can find some more offense against the pitching of the Reddies and if the Reddies can break through against the solid pitching of the Mule Riders.
First pitch from Bo Leonards misses down and into Luke Farah. First pitch 8-0-3 as Farah lifts that one back and has gotten a little bit cooler. 63 game time temperature. It's going to be a tough one to deal with. It feels a lot colder than that. Wind chill has it down to, I believe it said 57.
It's going to be hard to beat that is what you mean. Just spectacular May weather here in Oklahoma.
I believe that. The count 1-1. The pitch high. Bo Leonards, the starter for Southern Arkansas today. He's 6-4 with a 4.74 ERA starting in game number 14 of the season for the Mule Riders. The veteran left-hander down in the count 2-1 to the veteran Luke Farah, who takes a big hack and a miss. And evens the count up at 2-2. Only one change in the Henderson State lineup. We'll talk about it more as it becomes more prevalent. Later in the game, Farah rips one down the line, and it's just foul. Just a touch out in front of that one, and it's a long, loud strike. So Farah will have to take the long walk back toward the batter's box and do it all over again. He may not get as good of a pitch to hit there. We shall see. Still even in the count, 2-2. As the lights have come on here in Enid. Farah goes the opposite way, and it holds up just long enough to be caught by the right fielder Hill, who is playing pretty deep. One away, and Leonards gets Farah.
Number 22, Luke Rice.
Bo Leonards, his second year with the program for Southern Arkansas, was hurt last year, so essentially his first year playing for the Mule Riders. A solid season for him at 6-4, 61 strikeouts in 62 innings.
Takes the ball outside to Luke Rice, the ready first baseman, who came off a pretty tough outing last night. Oh for 5 was Rice in the Reddies win over Arkansas Monticello. He takes a look at ball 2. He's right back to 2-0.
Left 4 runners on by himself, but fortunately, it's a team game, so shake that off. You look for that, and remember that you guys got the win.
Thankfully to your teammates, there's a strike in there. And it's 2-1 with 1 out. Here in the top of the first, just underway from Enid in our final game of the day. After this one, our schedule for tomorrow will be complete. High and tight, and it hit Rice on the arm. He will be aboard for the first time in this tournament as he was hit by the pitch.
Now coming up to the plate is the catcher, number 29, Jeremy Short.
Here's Jeremy Short, the senior catcher, transfer from Southern Illinois. The one of 2 Reddies to start in what's now all 50 games of the season. A .328 average, 16 home runs, 55 driven in. Left on left matchup there, and Leonards throws a slider that gets the outer third for a called strike 1. Leonards will work from the stretch. Checks on Rice a couple of times. Roxon fires. That one low and away. Even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. OPS of 1098 for Shork this season. That one bounces and gets away. Rice not going to go. A little late look at it. Unable to get a good enough jump to trust himself to try to take that extra 90 feet. Shork's ahead 2-1.
Rice not the most fleet of foot out there, so probably a wise decision there.
Swung on, foul tip, straight back to the netting. And the count's even here, 2-2. You see the umpires have made their long sleeve jackets the preferred path for the nightcap. That one missed outside, and the count's full 3-2. It's a good frame by Rosemond, but that pitch missed outside. (3-2) to Shork. The payoff pitch swung on, lifted out toward the gap. That one's going to get down for extra bases. Rice rounding third. They'll see if they send him. They'll hold him up at third, and there's 2 men aboard with 1 out as Jeremy Shork hits his 12th double of the season.
Great piece of hitting there by Short, going the opposite way.
Number 3, Dylan
Probably a good thing that Coach Hooten didn't send Rice there. He missed third base running through it. Plenty of opportunity to get back on the bag there. A big opportunity here for Henderson State here in the top of the first with 2 runners in scoring position with just 1 out. Got to take advantage here against a quality team like the Mule Riders.
And Dylan Block looks to do just that. He takes a look at ball 1. Block, the starting third baseman for the Reddies, wears number 3. 296 average, 5 home runs, 19 RBI. Pitch from Leonard's bounces, and Rosemond does a good job blocking that one away. But it's 2-0 on the Reddy cleanup hitter.
These 2 teams split the 4 games between them over the course of the season. The Reddies won the midweek contest in Magnolia back in March, 15-10, and then the series at the end of the month in Arkadelphia. Mule Riders got out of town with the series win, 2-1.
Big swing and a miss there for Block on 2-0. Makes it 2-1. Leonard's laboring through this first inning. There's strike 2 to even the count. Already 20 pitches in the frame for Leonard's.
Leonard's working as deliberate as really anybody we've seen so far this weekend.
That one up, and they say he caught him at the belt. Called strike 3. Block goes down looking, and he is pretty surprised about that one.
That makes at least 2 of us. I thought that was pretty up and in.
Regardless, there's 2 away. And up is Alex Galvin, the designated hitter, a 370 clip. 2 home runs, 24 driven in. He will take a look at ball 1 outside. That left-on-left matchup, Leonard's doing the wise thing and trying to go down and away to get those left-handed ready hitters to bite. He's already faced 3 of them and will face at least 1 more for the rest of this Henderson State lineup. Pitch to Galvin, misses down, ball 2. It's been a 2-ball count to every batter so far, in my recollection. 2 men in scoring position, a base hit gives Henderson State the lead. How much of a lead remains to be seen. 2-0, misses up. That's ball 3. What will he give Galvin with 3-0, and will he have the green light? We'll see the answer to that question right here. 3-0 to Galvin. The pitch misses low, ball 4. And the bases are loaded. A 4-pitch walk to Alex Galvin, and Rosema will come out and talk to his left-handed starter.
Number 16, Julio Vasquez.
While he's doing that, Julio Vasquez will step in to the box for Henderson State. The lone change in the ready lineup in terms of personnel. He comes in to play right field in the place of Trip Campbell, who got the start in the win over UAM last night. Vasquez, 271. 3 home runs, 14 driven in. He's in a big spot here in the top of the first. The wind blowing left to right across the field here. Looks at ball 1 on pitch number 26 for Bo Leonards. Let's get back in it here. Leonard fires one in there to Vasquez, in at the knees, 4 strike 1. Needed to see him throw a strike before you get too eager. Rice takes a lead off second, Rice off of third, Shork off of second, Galvin off of first. The 1-1 to Vasquez, misses low. It's another 2-1 count. We've seen several of those today already in this inning. Leonard sets, fires the 2-1. That misses well outside. And Leonards is a pitch away from walking in the opening run of the game. We'll see how aggressive Leonards is, how aggressive Vasquez will be. Pitch is high, ball 4. Henderson State strikes first with a bases loaded walk of Julio Vasquez.
Less than ideal for the Mule Riders. Wonder how much the temperature is affecting Leonards.
He'll have to face Cal Jones now, still with the bases chocked full of readies. And 2 away in the inning. Big overhand breaking ball in there for strike 1.
If you're Leonard, you're just thinking, just get out of this inning right here. Limit the damage. Move on. Yes, you've thrown more pitches than you'd like, but
there's another
don't
one.
give up the big stuff here.
This is well outside. Count evens, 1-1. The pitch gets the outer third for call strike 2. Leonards is a strike away from getting out of it. It's a big pitch coming up right here. Got to imagine Leonard's going to try and be aggressive here. He doesn't want to have to force Jones to chase. He'll chop it to the right side, but it's foul. And we'll have another chance. 1-2. Count still 1-2 here in the top of the first. Bases loaded. Here's the pitch. It's swung on, lifted out to right center field. Plenty of room for the center fielder Shoup to head over and make the play, and he does. So Henderson State loads the bases to start the game. They walk in a run, on just one hit, no errors, but 3 readies left on base. To the bottom half of the first we go. Henderson State 1, Southern Arkansas coming up.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes, so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free, like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships, like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
SWASU has been saying that the focus is you for 20 years. Now that I'm here, I know my voice matters.
It's a true home away from home where the professors really do put the focus on me and my dreams.
At SWASU, it feels like they are cheering me on with so many ways to get involved, like social clubs,
sports, quality academics, and great people who care about your success. For real, the focus is on you.
Open the door to your future at SWASU. Go Dogs!
SWASU, the focus is you.
Cole Rodriguez gets the start on the mound for Henderson State tonight. 5-2 with a 5.03 ERA. All 14 of his appearances have been starts. See what he can do. He and Leonards have thrown the same amount of innings coming into play tonight. Both have gone 62 and a third. Rodriguez, 66 hits, 35 earned runs, 42 strikeouts against 24 walks. 276 batting average against. He has hit 8 men and thrown 8 wild pitches. But he has been a calming effect. Traditionally in the 7-inning game of the doubleheaders in conference play. We'll see if he has a little more length in him today. He will face the top 3 of the Southern Arkansas lineup.
Starting off the bottom of the first, for Southern Arkansas.
He'll start with Clay Burrows, the second baseman.
2, Clay Burrows.
Senior hitting .305, 4 home runs, 13 driven in. Rodriguez works exclusively from the stretch. First pitch in there at the knees for strike 1. 86-mile-an-hour fastball. About the average for Rodriguez. A 1 will miss low. A very similar pitch. It's not quite the same result. Ball and a strike. The pitch to Burrows misses low and in. It's 2-1. Burrows playing in just his 25th game of the season. But the senior finds himself at the top of the lineup here in what is a pretty big game for the Mule Riders and Reddies both. Take a look at strike 2 on the outside corner on a breaking ball from Rodriguez. One, two, pulled, foul, and we'll do it again. Two balls and 2 strikes. Vasquez had to go track that one down and toss it to the side from the non-existent right field corner. 2-2. Rodriguez sets, kicks, and deals. That one lined right back up the middle for a base hit. It'll land right in front of Moore. And a leadoff base runner in the bottom half of the inning, just like the top half.
What you need to see from the Mule Riders right there, who generated just 7 hits yesterday against Northwestern Oklahoma State, who admittedly got some really great pitching from their two guys, Toborg and Cates. But still, for a team like the Millwriters, they're looking for more than that.
First pitch to Matsuzaki is stabbed across the other side of second base by Cal Jones, the shortstop, and he will fire over to Rice. 6-3 on the putout. Burrows advances. And Jones wasn't going to be able to shift his weight all the way back to make that to second baseman Farah, who was still on his way to cover the bag. Bit of an odd exchange of middle infielders, but still an out. And Brandon Nickel, the Mule Rider shortstop, steps to the plate. .295 average on the season for Nickel. He's got 14 home runs and 43 runs batted in. He will take a look at a breaking ball just above the zone. Two-0 count. The pitch to Nickel misses low. The fastball is 3-0. Rodriguez in danger of losing Nickel on just 4 pitches.
Nickel 0 for 3 with a walk yesterday.
.30 does get in there on the outside corner. Make it 3-1.
In fact, 2-3-4 for the Mule Riders yesterday. Combined 0 for 11 with 1 walk.
That is something that Justin Pettigrew was a little disappointed in his team. There's ball 4. In terms of, he thought his team, once they got it going, could be really good offensively. Just a matter of bad luck and hard times. Still able to get the number 2 seed and a 22-11 conference record. An average is winning every series 2 games to 1. Jaden Hill will step in. The big right fielder, left-hand bat, misses the ball 1 inside on a fastball from Rodriguez. Having a little trouble locating, just like his counterpart Leonard's was in the top half of the first.
Hill's been a great addition to the roster this year. Transferred in from Arkansas State out of Frisco, Texas. Those outfield spots a little bit up in the air at the beginning of the year, but he and Matsuzaki have done a great job replacing that lost production and keeping the Mule Riders near the top of the conference standings all year long.
Swing and a miss on the changeup there. It's 1-1, and he swings through the fastball. Strike 2. Took a mighty hack at that one. If he had made contact with that one, we'd still be talking about how high in the air it got. But instead, he's down in the count 1-2 after a couple of swings and misses. Breaking ball, a little excuse me check swing, and fouls it back. Fights it off and stays alive. We'll try the 1-2 again. Rodriguez checks his runner at second. Breaking ball lifted out to right field. Vasquez tracking it. Just a step shy of the track. Makes the catch for out number 2. Burrows will advance to third base. It's a loud, high out for Hill. And there are 2 away in the inning with runners on the corners.
Maybe a little earlier in the day that might have gotten out of here, but here in the nightcap, not enough juice in the wind to carry that one out of the park.
So here's the center fielder, Trey Shoup. Batting in the 5-hole, .354 average, 11 home runs, 27 driven in. Breaking ball fouled back out of play and out of the ballpark. So an 0-1 count. Both these pitchers so far here look pretty deliberate. Both struggling with command. Pickoff move to first. Back in plenty of time is Nickel.
Everybody works differently, so you wonder if the slow is just thinking about it too much. Like in golf, you stand over the ball too long. Start getting in your head a little bit.
Thought the runner was going to go from first, but Nickel, just a little fake out move. And it's 1-1. And Shoup trying to slow things down as well. Maybe Rodriguez wants to work a little bit faster than what he's been allowed. 1-1 breaking ball, grounded to short. Jones on the backhand, fires to Farah at second. Fielder's choice will end the inning. So Shoup hits it hard, but not hard enough as Nickel is retired 6-4 on the putout, and we are through 1 inning of action. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We head to the 2nd inning. Henderson State nursing a 1-0 lead.
At Rogers State University, I've been able to develop leadership skills as being the student body president, and I've been able to see firsthand how they respect and listen to the students here.
I really wanted to make a difference, whether it's on the field, in the community, or in the classroom, and RSU is helping me make that happen.
As a student and single father, everyone here at RSU has gone out of their way to help me. Everything from my class schedule to giving me an on-campus job.
It all starts here at RSU. Enroll today.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes, so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free, like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships, like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Bo Leonard's hoping that it doesn't take him 35 pitches to get through the top of the 2nd inning like it did the top of the 1st. The left-hander will face 8, 9, and 1 in the Henderson State lineup. He hugs that third base side of the rubber quite a bit. So his breaking balls have a lot of motion away from a left-handed hitter. It even starts further out. Here's Nate Moore, the Henderson State center fielder. First pitch takes a look at a strike on a breaking pitch. A little slider action at 83 miles an hour going in toward the right hand hitting Moore. The 0-1 to Moore looks at a breaking ball high, just above the belt. Even when pitchers are nibbling, they're nibbling close in this one. They're not just wasting pitches. 1-1 catches the outside corner. That same slider, maybe a little cut type motion there. And it's 1-2. Breaking ball poked off the end of the bat. Moore gonna hurry, and he's gonna beat the throw. An infield single, a high chopper, and the leadoff man is aboard for Henderson State in the 2nd.
Great hustle there by Moore. See, beating this out easily. Just a little bit too high and an awkward spot for Leonard's to come down with it, and that made Nickel have to come in from a shortstop spot to even have a hope.
One of, if not the fastest guy on the Henderson State roster. Either a close second to or a first ahead of the close second, Louis Holt. They try the back pick. Not there as Holt looks at called strike 1. Steps into the box once again. Another left-on-left matchup. Leonard will pick over the first. The ball gets away, and Moore takes off for second. He'll go 90 feet. are little mistakes that add up over the course of a game. Probably an E1, more than likely an E1. And Henderson State has a man in scoring position with nobody out here in the second. Holt shows bunt, pushes it foul. Dangerous game there. It's 0-2. Leonards will come set against the left-handed hitting Holt, who will not try to bunt here more than likely. Trying to fight one, he'll just foul it off.
It looked like that went off the knob of the bat.
That's a perfect way to fight one off. It's coming in on a left-handed hitter.
Kind of wild to see everybody all bundled up, blankets everywhere in the stands. I mean, it was a cooler day, but it was still sunny and warmish day. But now the sun's gone, it is all bundle up time out there.
Or just the difference in temperature when the sun is up and the sun is down. Traditionally about 10 degrees different during the day. Really could make a difference at night. Once the sun just goes completely away, the pitch down, and Holt has worked his way back to a 2-2 count. But you're right, we have been extremely fortunate with the weather so far in this tournament.
Yeah, still a spectacular night, regardless.
Gonna do some stargazing after the game. Holt pokes it down the left field line, and that one's foul, just barely. That's two, just bang, bang. Fair foul calls down that third base line today. So Holt has turned this into quite the at-bat. He's already advanced more to second, thanks to the wild throw over from Leonards. He's right in it, 2-2 count. The pitch swung on and missed, strike three. Holt down on strikes for the first out of the inning. But again, he essentially did his job. Got more over to second in scoring position. The lineup card flips over. And Luke Farah will step into the box. He flew out to right field. More like a sinking liner. It was caught out there by Ward. And I think there's potentially a
pitch comm issue.
That's what they're coming out and checking. Remember, this does not count as a mound visit, defensive charge conference, whatever it is. As Toby Milan behind the plate emphasizes. Farah steps to the plate, 0 for 1. Pickoff move by Leonards. That throw on target. Moore back in plenty of time.
Game is crawling so far, and both teams factoring into that.
Farah lifts one up, frustrated. Drifting toward foul territory, Claire Hout makes his way back into fair ground to make the catch. And there are two away. Henderson State in danger of stranding another runner after they left him loaded in the first.
Luke Rice.
Luke Rice will step back up to the plate. He was hit by a pitch and scored the lone run of the game. pitch, big overhand breaking ball in there for strike one. Not a lot Rice could have done with that. He would have had to wait, and then go the other way. The 0-1 to the senior left-hander. That one misses down. Rosema fakes a throw back down to second behind Moore. Thinks better of it. Realizing that an errant throw is the reason Moore is standing on second in the first place. Another one low. Rosema keeps it in front of him at 2-1.
This will be pitch number 50 for Leonard's already.
And even if he does go over 100 pitches, at this rate it may not get him. And that hit Rice again. Threw his arms up to try to get out of the way and could not do so. Hit by a pitch for the second time in as many innings, and it brings Jeremy Short to the plate. Left-hander hitting gloveless. He's got 2 men aboard. Looks to add to his team high 16 home runs. And he'll take a look at that one, misses outside.
And Leonard just cannot find the strike zone here. And just fascinating contrast to Jeremy Adorno yesterday, who went the distance on 123 pitches. He struggled a little bit early, but found his groove and was dominant down the stretch.
They'll throw that one back at Moore, and he's back in time. Great throw from Rosema, right on line to where Nickel was coming. But already it's 2-0 to Shork. Leonard rocks and fires. Big swing and a miss from Shork, who knew as soon as he started it that was not a good idea. Here's the 2-1, and that one misses high and outside, 3-1. And Leonard has got to be getting frustrated out there on the mound.
I think if he's frustrated, think how Coach Justin Pettigrew's feeling right now.
Not sure what to do at that point. 3-1 grounded. It's going to get to the second baseman Burrows, and he'll flip to retire Rice at second. 4-6 on the putout. A fielder's choice will end the inning for Henderson State, who threatens again but no runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. To the bottom half we go. Henderson State still on top, 1-0.
One of my favorite things about SNU was the relationships I was able to have with people, with professors, with friends.
One thing that was purposely different about SNU was the integration of faith into the academics. I feel like I learned so much from that helped prepare me for life after college, to be a husband and someday to be a father. It was a really, really transformational time in my life.
My degree could have come from anywhere, but my relationships with people, I know I would not have gotten anywhere else. Go to snu.edu to apply or to schedule a visit.
Everyone tells you to think about the future, but strength, knowledge, and wisdom are what you build along the way. There's power in the process. We value this moment because at ATU, you write your own script to what comes next. So here's your cue. Right here, right where you are. Focus on the now, because our focus is on your success.
So 54 pitches to get through 2 innings for Bo Leonards. He does just have 1 run earned against him. And Henderson State leads it 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the second. 6, 7, 8 due up for Southern Arkansas here in the home half of the second. And already at about 45 minutes of gameplay to get through an inning and a half. If this pace continues, it could be a long, long night.
Which would be the first. We've done really well timing wise. We've stayed on schedule. Haven't had any marathons yet. No, there's a marathon bomb.
Clairhout pulls that one foul in the right field line against the super shift.
You know, I noticed it yesterday, and just want to note that I fully appreciate Henderson catcher Jeremy Short not even trying to whip it down there on the throwdown on the last warm-up pitch. Just a casual long toss down to second. Not worried about it. I respect it.
As well, it's 1-1. The pitch from Rodriguez, breaking ball, broke too low. Count 2-1 on the big first baseman. For the Mule Riders, a .298 average, 2 home runs, 22 RBI on the year for the big fella. Making start number 35, and he'll take a look at ball 3. And that one's going to be a 5-pitch walk. After that hot shot foul, Clairhout works a leadoff base on balls.
Next up to bat is the catcher, number 19, Grant Rosema.
Grant Rosema, the catcher, will step in. The offensive hero for Southern Arkansas last night. Nobody out and a man aboard. First pitch misses low on the fastball. Not by a lot, though. .1-0 swung on, foul tipped. Just a piece of it. Clairhout didn't think it hit anything. He was on his way to second base. Toby Milo called him back. Nope, that's a foul ball. Pitch outside corner, strike 2. Rosema not happy with that one, but he'll have to deal with it. To the count to the Mule Rider catcher. Rodriguez, high leg kick and deal. Swung on and missed, strike 3. Rosema down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
You know, we talked a lot about the struggles for the Mule Rider offense this season. They went through a hitting coach change at the semester turn with current hitting coach Jacob Caples taking a job in the Toronto Blue Jays minor league system. So obviously you go through fall ball with one coach, then you got to transition to another coach. Austin Baker, grad assistant, handling the hitting coach duties here in the second semester of the year. But no doubt that that's played a factor in things for this Mule Rider offense, having to switch coaches, switch voices, maybe even switch strategies in some ways.
When the dirt gets away from short, Clairhout already going on the pitch. He'll get credit for a stolen base. That's 1-1. But you can't blame a guy for going to work in professional baseball. That's every boy's dream from the time they're 5 or 6 years old, is going to work in pro ball. Usually not as a coach, but still.
Absolutely. And It's the second coach in the last few years from Southern Arkansas going into the professional ranks with Mule Riders basketball coach Logan Quinn taking a job in the G League, I believe in the Pistons organization, if I remember correctly.
That one roped out to left center field. That one's going to get down in the gap past the diving Moore. That'll score a run. Clairhout up, and coming into second base is Josh Phillips with an RBI double, has tied this game.
That was smashed by Phillips, and just for reference, Phillips hit that. Moore dove, missed it, and was still able to get up and get it back in the infield before Phillips got to second base. It was hit so hard.
The bottom of the lineup, Jaden Woolbright, the third baseman, takes a look at a breaking ball on the front door, or called strike one. Woolbright, a 250 hitter, 44 for 176 with 2 home runs, 12 RBI. Shows bunt and takes a look at the fastball that misses down and in. One's wild on the board. There's a lot of them on there here in the bottom of the second. Breaking ball missed down and away, 2-1. This has the feelings of the early rounds of a heavyweight fight. Both teams measuring the opponent, trying to score some quick jabs, dancing around the issue until they decide to go for it. 3-1 now to Woolbright. Never want to walk the number 9 hitter, especially with one out on the top of the lineup coming up. And all of those guys around the top are just bound to start hitting at some point. Fastball low, ball 4, and he did just that. There's at first and second, just one out, and Hayden Simpson will make his way out to the mound. And there's some arms going down toward the right field bullpen for Henderson State.
Neither starting pitcher inspiring a lot of confidence here so far. Just the bottom of the second inning, already pushing 45 minutes of game action. But plenty of arms to go around as both teams able to get through relatively unscathed. The Mule Riders didn't use anybody, as Adorno went the full 9 innings yesterday. Reddies did a nice job cobbling it together with Ethan Rourke, Tyler Bates, and Peyton Bird, all going at least 2 innings yesterday. So they've got some options there. Not a ton of depth on the Reddies side, but they've got some options, and certainly probably Bird available if you absolutely had to have somebody after throwing 31 pitches yesterday.
Strike one to Clay Burrows as the Southern Arkansas lineup turns over. Give Rodriguez a little bit of confidence throwing that first pitch strike. It really makes such a difference, the result of the first pitch, for a pitcher's psyche. The numbers don't lie either. Burrows shows bunt, pulled it back. Or did he? Yes, he did. One's running wild on that board again. Out there in right center field. At the bottom of the second, as a breaking ball gets that outside corner. 1-2. Rodriguez could be a pitch away from getting out of this jam. But may want to just focus on the batter. Breaking ball up the middle, base hit. Rounding third and coming in to score, looks like will be Phillips. The throw to third is cut off, and Southern Arkansas has their first lead of the game on an RBI single from Clay Burrows.
I feel like that was going to be close at third. I'm not really sure why Jones cut that off. Probably just to prevent Burrows advancing to second, but looked like that was going to be pretty close.
You see it there, getting cut off, and then
the
weird slide.
the belly slides on this artificial surface have looked like that. A screech and a face plant every time this weekend.
Brings up Lee Matsuzaki. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees and pop it up into right field. Vasquez coming on, calls off Farah. Runner will try to test his arm and miss the throw and a sacrifice fly. As Woolbright will score, and Southern Arkansas super aggressive on the base paths there. They've pushed across their third run of the inning.
An aggressive spot there by Shork, way up the line in front of the plate. Of course, you got to be clear of the plate. Can't obstruct or block without the ball. If he had been able to hold it, probably would have gotten him.
Check over first, see what Burrows is up to. He dives back in plenty of time.
Goes down as a sac fly for Matsuzaki, but first pitch hacking, he's pressing a little bit.
Hit and run on, and Nickel fouls it back. Get Rodriguez ahead 0-1. So 3 runs for the Mule Riders in the bottom half here of inning number 2. Crooked number, the first by either team. And a check over on Burrows. He's back in time. Rodriguez comes set, pauses, and fires one low and outside in the left-handed batter's box. Evens the count 1-1. Ball and a strike. A man aboard with 2 outs here in the bottom of inning number 2. Breaking ball still falls away. See some bodies standing around down in the Henderson State bullpen. Not really looking to be overly active just yet. The 2-1 misses high. It's 3-1. Rodriguez wants to get back in the count. Nickel wants him to waste another pitch, breaking away. Fastball lifted out to left field. Coming on for it is Holt, left fielder, and he will yield to Moore, who makes the catch for out number 3. The bottom of the Southern Arkansas lineup strikes again. 3 runs on just 2 hits. No errors, and 1 man left aboard. We go to the third. Southern Arkansas is taking the lead. It's 3-1 here on the GAC Sports Network.
Running outdoors, you got to take what nature gives you. We'd like to say we run when they don't. So we want to give you products to be able to run when you don't think you should run, when it's pouring rain outside, it's snowing. We're going to have products for you to get out there. You don't get better sitting on your butt not training. You got to get out there and run.
At Under Armour, it's always about premium textiles. They need to perform, they need to be the best. The merging of hybrid textiles with naturals and new seaming and bonding and super sleek, modern, fast, futuristic designs, that's where we are really going to turn it up a notch. If you look good and you feel good, you're going to perform better.
I could make a joke, but I won't because I know those guys are good guys and they are working hard and trying to stay warm, and it's hard to when the innings have lasted as long as they have.
Now up to bat for Henderson State. The top of the third baseman.
Oh, now Dylan Block will lead things off for Henderson State against Bo Leonards, who comes back out for his third inning of work, having already thrown 55 pitches. How much longer can Leonards make it? He's going to have to get really efficient with his pitches. First pitch to Block, grounded to short. That'll usually do it. Nickel fields on the backhand, fires it across in plenty of time. Nice stretch by Clairhout, and there's one away.
Love a good near splits stretch by a first baseman.
Big fella work. And he does one pitch, one out. Alex Galvin will be up next, the designated hitter. Walked in his last plate appearance. Back in inning number 1, when the Reddies sent 7 men to the plate. Takes a look at strike 1. Breaking ball catches the outer third.
Maybe a lead is what Leonards needed to get out of his head a little bit here.
A long inning, plenty of time to rest. He misses with that one for ball 1. One from Leonards, bounces to the plate, 2-1. Working ahead. Galvin can't get both those runs back in one swing. Just wants to keep the line moving. Breaking ball, a little pop up on the infield. Leonards calls everybody off and makes the catch for another quick out, this time out number 2.
Man, if that was a wood bat, there'd be pieces everywhere. That's why they use metal in college. Not ready to send shrapnel everywhere yet.
And Vasquez is all that stands between Leonards and a 1-2-3 inning. Vasquez worked a walk back in the first, but was stranded when Jones flew out to center field. First pitch to Vasquez, misses outside. Ball 1. Leonard sets, fires. Vasquez lines that one right back up the middle for a base hit. His first of the day, and the third of the day for Henderson State. Comes with 2 outs.
Had a couple hits both ways, right up the middle. Guys really timing it up well.
Cal Jones will step in 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Breaking ball misses outside. Maybe Leonard's trying to work a little bit faster, realizing that one of these teams is going to have to be back here early in the morning for a 1 o'clock first pitch. Breaking ball, got a little cut on it, catches the outer third. One, Leonard's checking on Vasquez and then decides to throw to the plate. Side corner, strike 2. Jones not happy with that one. He'll step out to compose himself. One, 2 misses well outside, leaving the count at 2 apiece. 3-1 Southern Arkansas here in the top of the third, as we are past the top of the 9 o'clock hour. Deuces wild. 2-2-2. Runner goes into a hit and run, but Burrows reaches up and just stabs it out of the air. So no runs, one hit, no errors, one left for Henderson State in the third. To the bottom of inning number 3 we go. We'll take a nice look at that replay as we send you to break here on the GAC Sports Network.
If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
At East Central University, we educate and empower students to transform the world. We provide an exceptional hands-on learning experience with professors who really go that extra mile. East Central University encourages students to become who they're meant to be while making lasting memories. East Central University, welcome home.
Getting a little chilly here in Enid. Sweatshirts, blankets, coats making their way out next to the sunflower seeds. And Southern Arkansas's bats heated up in the previous inning. And now they'll come 4, 5, 6, middle of the order.
Speaking of sunflower seeds, you know you're at a baseball field when in the bathroom it says, "Don't spit sunflower seeds in the urinal."
That is a very true statement.
I want to make sure that there's equality here, though, and making sure that there's a sign in the women's restroom to not spit them in the sink or something of the sort as well. We can't think that only the guys are doing sunflower seeds, right?
No, there's going to be some on both sides. A little both sides-ism there. It's 0-1 as Hill fouled the first ball off his foot. Not too hard, though. Takes a look at ball 1 low, a fastball thrown by Rodriguez. Breaking ball, never broke back toward the zone. Rodriguez lost it up and away. Some loosening, some stretching going on in the Henderson State bullpen. Nobody getting up and overly active. The 2-1 pitch is outside, just barely. Might have missed by a seam.
Looks like Caleb Wilson's the guy up down in the Reddy's bullpen.
Foul tip into the glove. Strike 2, runs the count full. Hill flew out to Vasquez in right field, just a step shy of the track back in his first appearance.
No seeds in the dugout.
They don't want seeds getting on that turf. Breaking ball, called strike 3. Ring him up and sit him down. As Hill goes down, it's the second strikeout of the night for Cole Rodriguez.
Well, now I feel like we have to start a crusade of some sort. I mean, what is a ball field if you can't have seeds in the dugout?
Well, maybe you get some of that big league chew or a whole case of double bubble, the other standards. First pitch, weakly chopped, back to the mound. Rodriguez sets and fires and retires Shoup 1-3 on the putout. There's quickly 2 away.
No seeds to protect the turf, but anything about chewing tobacco or anything like that in there?
I think that's implied at this point in society. But I've not seen anything explicit. Here's Claire Hout, who walked, stole the base, and scored an inning ago. He sees Rodriguez for the second time and takes a look at ball 1. That was going away from him. Rodriguez rocks and fires. Claire Hout lifts that one out to right center field. That is way back, and it is out of here. Claire Hout sprinting around the bases. He has given Southern Arkansas a 4-1 lead.
Thought that was going to hit the light standard out there.
A walk, a steal, a home run, a couple of runs scored, an RBI. Claire Hout's been the real MVP for Southern Arkansas in this one. Here's Rosemont with 2 away. He chops that first one foul. It's clean play by the first base coach over there inside the box. Rosemont struck out swinging on the first out of the second. Like to change that here. Lifts one out toward the gap in right center. That one's going to get down for extra bases. Fielded by Moore. He fires it back in quickly. The relay, not in time as the ball gets away from Jones. It's a 2-out double for Rosemont.
I think he was there, but man, that was really close. Drop obviously made that a moot point, but that was going to be real close. Good look here. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know.
Bang, bang. There was a good angle taken at it. First pitch breaking ball misses to Josh Phillips.
Well, a good job by Farah. It's a close throw. They did a good job not just pegging it at Jones. She gave him a chance to make the play.
Breaking ball outside corner, called strike one. Rodriguez kicks and deals. That one misses low. Phillips goes ahead 2-1. Pitch number 63 there for Rodriguez. Not the cleanest line. Right now 2 2/3, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 strikeouts, 3 walks. That one lifted out to left center field. Coming in is Holt, and he will make that catch right in front of Moore to retire Phillips, and therefore the side in the Southern Arkansas third. But 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. To the 4th we go. Southern Arkansas on top. It's 4-1.
SNU is really different. We're a small community, we all know one another's names, and I really love it here.
Being at SNU prepared me to be a working individual, as well as a leader in my church, home, and community.
SNU really set me up for life. I met my best friends here, I met my husband here, I got to travel the world. I am so glad I was able to attend SNU.
SNU has made me into the man I am today.
My name is Haley, and I am a proud graduate of Southern Nazarene University.
One of the fastest growing universities in the state and the region, Southeastern Oklahoma State University has classes for bachelor's, master's, and certificate programs. Over 45 degree programs are available with in-person, online, and hybrid options. With a legacy of excellence dating back to 1909, our dedicated faculty and staff are here to make your legacy a great one. Your future starts here at Texoma's University.
Hill having a little fun out there in right field. A little easier to play free and easy with a 4-1 lead. Leonard's needed only 7 pitches last inning to get through the Henderson State lineup in the third. To take you through the middle innings, we'll throw it over to Luke McConnell.
Thank you, Blake. The Reddies in need of a rally right now with 8, 9, and 1 coming to the plate. Nate Moore to lead things off. Center fielder. Singled in the second. Advanced on the pickoff attempt that failed by Leonard's. First pitch wide for a ball. Leonard seems to have settled down a little bit, taking his time here. That one slapped to second. Burrows up with it over to first. And the first out recorded for the Mule Riders. Louis Holt, the left fielder, next up for the Reddies. The loser of this one plays at 1 o'clock tomorrow against Arkansas Monticello, who got after Northwestern Oklahoma State earlier this afternoon. That one in there for strike one. It's the long ball, the story for the Weevils this afternoon against the Rangers. Swung on and missed. 0-2 the count for Holt. 9:30 game will be Arkansas Tech and Southeastern Oklahoma State, a rematch of the opening round game from Thursday. And the winner of that one will take on Harding at 4:30. Winner of this game will once again be in the 8 o'clock time slot tomorrow evening. Holt chops that one again toward Burrows at second. Gloves and throws. Holt made it close, but it's an out either way. A second to 4-3 here in the inning. After throwing 55 pitches through 2 innings. Leonard's now sitting on just 73. Top of the lineup, Luke Farah. Looks at a called strike from the inner part of the plate. That one right back up the middle, and Leonards sticks the glove out, says, "Look what I found," and flips it over to first. An easy 1-2-3 inning, and the Mule Rider bench loving that. You see Farah chop it right back into the glove of Leonards. Easy 1-3. 3 up, 3 down for the Reddies, and the Mule Riders back at the plate looking to extend a 4-1 lead when we come back.
We see you. Your incredible potential and willpower set you apart. You're first to take that leap of faith. First to get to work. First to solve the problem. No burden should be carried alone. We'll be there. Every step, day, challenge. First is your destiny. We get it because first is who we are.
Very brief stay on in the dugout for the Reddies. The Mule Riders quickly dispatch of 3 Henderson State batters. Get back out on the field and in the batter's box. It'll be Jaden Woolbright leading things off for Southern Arkansas. Walked and scored in the second. Hitting just .250 for the season is Woolbright, but .403 as the leadoff man. Working against Cole Rodriguez, who continues to stay out there. 65 pitches. Couple options in the Henderson State bullpen. That one in there for strike one. 1-1 the count. The Riders lead this 4-1, 5 hits for Southern Arkansas, 3 for the Reddies. That one Low and away for ball 2. Reddy's left them loaded in the first, left 2 more on in the second. And then have been put down pretty quickly in the third and fourth by Leonards as he's finally found a groove. Fouls that one out of play.
A little bit of a gut check here for Rodriguez. Got to put up a 0. Get some momentum going back toward your side, where it's pretty much exclusively gone to Southern Arkansas over the last couple of innings.
That one smashed in the left center field gap. Big turn for Woolbright, but he'll be held to a long single. It's another man aboard, and top of the lineup back for Clay Burrows, second baseman. 2 for 2 today, 2 singles. Didn't make it home either time, but still a solid night so far for Burrows, who was 2 for 4 yesterday against Northwestern. And Cody Hooten making his way out to the mound. That might be it.
I'm betting he doesn't want Rodriguez to face this lineup a third time through. Question is, can he get a couple more outs out of him? He will not. They'll go to the bullpen.
So that'll be it for Cole Rodriguez. We'll tell you about the new Henderson State pitcher when we come back.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Everyone tells you to think about the future, but we know there's growth in the journey. At ATU, we value this moment because here, nature becomes your classroom. So breathe it in. You've got this. Right here, right where you are. Focus on the now, because our focus is on your success.
Caleb Wilson is the new pitcher for Henderson State. Wilson, redshirt senior out of Bentonville, Arkansas. His 17th appearance of the season, boasting a 3.2 ERA. He's 3-0 this year. 22 strikeouts in 19 2/3 innings. Just 7 earned runs and 5 walks, allowing just a .216 batting average. One of the top bullpen arms for the Reddies this year. The other ones around him in regards to ERA were all used yesterday. He's the next best option here for Coach Cody Hooten. Face the top of the lineup in Clay Burrows. Check on Woolbright over there on first base. There's the disengage. For Wilson. comes home with it. That one's low and in to Burrows. Wilson sets, Wheelwright takes off, and Burrows hammers it to right field. Deep to the wall. It's gone! A 2-run homer for Clay Burrows into the bleachers in right field. And Southern Arkansas opens up the lead to 5 off the 2-run blast. It's now 6-1.
Left too much of it over the heart of the plate. Burrows turns and burns. And this one is potentially on the verge of getting out of hand.
Next man up, Lee Matsuzaki, who has struggled here in Enid this weekend. 0 for 4 yesterday. For 1 with a sacrifice fly in the second today. It was on a first pitch swinging. Wilson deals and Matsuzaki pops it up again, foul and out of play. 1-2 the count. For the junior out of Honolulu. Magnolia is a lovely place, but a little bit of a scenery change there from Honolulu to Magnolia. Matsuzaki swings through that off speed and sits down again. 330 during the regular season, but that has not carried over to postseason play thus far for Lee. He's down on strikes for the first out of the inning. Here's the shortstop, Brandon Nickel, 0 for 2 today. Also a quiet tournament thus far. He grounds that one to the left side, block up with it, fires across to Rice. And Nickel is retired on 1 pitch. Honestly, Blake, I feel like that's been one of the themes of the weekend so far from our vantage point is bottom of the lineups have been very effective across all teams so far.
You know, as a staff, you try to plan for everyone, but you spend most of your focus on those guys at the top of the lineup who have done damage all year long. And now you get the bottom of the lineup guys that are starting to produce, and it just turns everything on its head.
Jaden Hill slices that one foul and out of play. Hill struck out looking last time up in the 3rd inning. Flew out to right in the 1st. And that one caught him on the arm. And he'll trot down to 1st. Getting on base for the first time today. So here's the center fielder, Trace Shoup. Reached on a fielder's choice to end the 1st. Then grounded out to the pitcher Rodriguez in the 3rd. Officially 0 for 2 today. First pitch low and away. Wilson a couple head nods toward Hill, and that one skied to right. Vasquez under it and makes the play to end the inning. But a 2-run home run from Clay Burrows extends the Mule Rider lead here in the bottom of the 4th. 2 runs on 2 hits. A man left on base for Southern Arkansas. We head to the 5th here on the GAC Sports Network.
So how do you make it? How do you overcome the odds? There's Natasha's way. Be shy, focus on yourself, until they focus on you. Or Juana's way.
Why be one champ when I want to be two?
Be like Yusra. Let nothing
Syrian refugee pulls boat to safety.
destroy your dreams.
Screw fate.
Or maybe you beat doubt one step at a time, like Johnny. What about Zoe? Never satisfied. Not with trophies or stunts. Then there's Dennis. Work with what you got to get what you don't. Or you could be like me. Dream of pro football, get hurt, dream over. Find yourself with just $7 in your pocket. So how did I get here? By being the hardest worker in the room. How are you gonna get here?
The weather has been spectacular here in Enid, which, you know, springtime weather in Oklahoma. Consistent good weather is a bit of an oxymoron. But we have been fortunate here this weekend and look like we're going to have fortunate weather all the way through. Bo Leonard's back out there for his 5th inning of work. At 76 pitches now after that ball one to Luke Rice, who's been hit by a pitch twice tonight. Came around and scored in the first. Probably prefer to get the bat on the ball. He does there, past the diving Burrows into center field for a single, just what the Reddies needed to see here in the 5th inning.
Not going to be able to get all 5 runs back in one swing, so might as well just string a few together and see what happens.
Here's Shork, the catcher. Doubled in the first, grounded into a fielder's choice in the second. Mighty hack and a foul tip for Shork there. Owen won the count. Rice over at first. Shork off the end of the bat. That one stays foul. Quickly 0-2 for the Reddies catcher. Leonard's deals outside, 1-2. Shork mentioned as one of the key leaders of this Reddies team, heartbeat of this group, along with senior second baseman Luke Farah. 6-year guys, been around a lot of baseball as he ropes that into right field for a single. He'll quickly up with it and prevent Rice from advancing, but back-to-back singles for the Reddies to start the 5th inning. Like you've mentioned before, Blake, that 3rd time through the order, always a little bit tougher, regardless of talent either way. So here's Dylan Block, the 3rd baseman, a strikeout and a ground out tonight. Going to keep the hit parade rolling for the Reddies. Reddies have left 6 on base so far tonight, including 3 in the first inning when they left them loaded.
Can't leave that many men on base early and expect to be competing with a team that's put 6 runs across.
Block flares that out of play to the right side. One and one the count. And that one is hit high in the air to center. Droop under it. Rice advances to third. Short stays at first. So the first out of the inning. Advances the runner. And here's designated hitter Alex Galvin. Walk and a fly out for Galvin today. 2 for 3 last night against the Weevils. A pair of walks as well. That one also misses outside. 2-0 the count.
What made Henderson State successful in the first inning is something they've gotten away from, which is seeing Leonard's deep into counts. They've started to jump on him early, and they've now got him at just 86 pitches in the 5th inning, which is about on par for what a lot of starters have done.
Leonard's misses again, now 3-0 on the count. And that one missed again, a 4-pitch walk to Galvin, and for the second time tonight, the bases are loaded here, just 1 out in the inning. And here comes Julio Vasquez. He's got a walk and a single to his credit tonight.
Either of those would be acceptable here if you're the Reddies.
Base is full of Reddies, nowhere to put them, and that's a ball issued. So 5 straight balls. And Justin Pettigrew was basically to the third baseline before that ball even hit the mitt. Quick words of encouragement to his starting pitcher. Really, Pettigrew basically sprinted to the mound there. 1-0 the count, and that hit him. So Leonard's hits Vasquez, his 3rd hit batter of the night, and that brings in Luke Rice from 3rd. Rice has come in for the 2nd time tonight off a free pass from Leonard's. Base is still loaded, now 6-2. Cal Jones, the shortstop, at the plate, and Leonard still can't find the strike zone all of a sudden again. Now 7 straight pitches out of the zone. And Jones takes a mighty hack at a high off-speed pitch. A gift strike there to Leonard's.
Throw 7 straight balls, don't know what you're looking for. Let him throw you a strike first before you get that aggressive.
Check swing on the inside, did not go. 2-1 the count. Reddy's threatening here, down 4. 1 run already across. Base is still loaded with 1 out. That one is low, and that throw looking down the third baseline hits short. Throw back to the plate is not in time. And the throw down from Rosema hit short, diving back to the bag and skittered away and allowed Short to come home and score. The throw back from Woolbright is a good one, just a little bit late. Strike on the outside part of the plate makes it 3-2. Full count here to Jones.
How aggressive does Jones go at the plate here?
And he ropes one into right field. That's down for a hit. Hill up and firing. And he gets through to home plate, but another run scores as Galvin comes around from second. And the Reddies have put up a 3 spot so far in the 5th. And have cut this to a 2-run lead. And that's going to be it for Bo Leonard's. 2 runners remain on first and second for Henderson State. As we step aside for the pitching change for the Mule Riders, this is the GAC Sports Network.
So how do you make it? How do you overcome the odds? There's Natasha's way. Be shy, focus on yourself, till they focus on you. Or Juana's way.
Why be one champ when I want to be 2?
Be like Yusra. Let nothing
Syrian refugee pulls boat to safety.
destroy your dreams.
Screw fate.
Or maybe you beat doubt one step at a time, like Johnny. What about Zoe? Never satisfied. Not with trophies or stunts. Then there's Dennis. Work with what you got to get what you don't. Or you could be like me. Dream of pro football, get hurt, dream over. Find yourself with just $7 in your pocket. So how did I get here? By being the hardest worker in the room. How are you gonna get here?
Are you looking for a great school with affordable tuition? UA Monticello is the best choice in Arkansas. We offer over 700 privately funded scholarships each semester, and 96% of first-year students receive financial aid. So there's no reason not to apply. With one of the lowest tuition rates in the state, we make your degree affordable. Come tour our beautiful campus or sit down with one of our admissions counselors who would love to answer any questions you might have.
New pitcher for Southern Arkansas is number 38, Hayden Oglesby. Oglesby making his 10th appearance of the season. He's a junior out of Argyle, Texas, Liberty Christian High School, private school down in the DFW Metroplex. 9.14 ERA, 15 strikeouts to 12 walks, 22 earned runs, 31 hits, and 22 2/3 innings. Facing the 8-hole Nate Moore. Blake, it doesn't take much in baseball for the tenor of the game to change. And it has done just that with a 3 spot for the Reddies. Still just 1 out in the inning and 2 runners aboard.
Sometimes it's a slow change. Sometimes it's just one swing of the bat. Looks like a little bit of a mixture of both at this point.
2-0 the count here for Oglesby to Moore. That one bounces, gets away from Rosema. He tracks it down, but both runners advance on the wild pitch.
Leonard's responsible for both runners currently aboard as he hit Vasquez and gave up the single to Jones. Henderson State a base hit away from tying this game.
That one inside, and Moore works the walk, and they're loaded again for Louis Holt.
Holt due here. First time he'll get to face a right-handed pitcher today. We'll see what he can do with it.
Holt batting .300 with runners in scoring position this year. Looks at strike one on the inside part of the plate. Second one's down low in the fake grass and rubber.
Probably a few black pellets down there. It does look pretty clean, pretty new as well. It's not got the wear and tear of years and years of use.
1-1, here's Ogleby. Low again, 2-1. Nowhere to put him. Low once more, 3-1 the count.
Now it looks like Oglesby trying to work too quickly.
Stretch and the delivery. Low again, and he walks in a run. Third run given up by the Mule Riders via walker hit batter. And Oglesby not even going to get an out here. Another call to the bullpen for Justin Pettigrew. Vasquez, the latest one to come in to score for the Reddies. So Oglesby departs after two batters. Another new pitcher here for the Mule Riders. Going to be number 18, Stetson Bishop. 4.85 ERA, 3-0 this season. 14 appearances. Started 2 games this year. 29 2/3 innings, 25 strikeouts to 15 walks, .237 batting average against for Bishop.
Now on the mound for Southern Arkansas, number 18, Stetson Bishop.
Let's see if Bishop is able to be the one to right the ship here for Southern Arkansas as this top of the fifth has dragged on. It seemed like Bo Leonard's had gotten into a rhythm, allowing just one more than the minimum over the third and fourth innings. And then started the fifth, single, got a fly out and advanced Rice to third. Then a walk, hit batter. And another walk. Set things up for pitching changes galore. Still just a single out in the inning. The leadoff man, Luke Farah, comes to the plate. The ninth batter for the Reddies here in the top of the fifth inning. First pitch inside from Bishop. Bishop comes home and Farah fouls that one out of play. One and one the count to the 6th-year senior, Calhoun, Louisiana. That one's low. 2-1. Bishop comes home and throws low again. 3-1. New Rider staff just cannot find the plate this evening.
Well, this game is proving to be back and forth again.
That one strike at the bottom of the zone to make it a full count. Bishop can get anything on the ground, get a double play, get out of this. Limit the damage as much as possible. Instead, Ferris sprays that down the right field line, but foul. Payoff pitch from Bishop. That one is low. And we're tied at 6. On another free pass run from Mule Rider pitching. It's the 3rd of the inning, 4th of the game. And Luke Rice, who started this rally earlier with a single, rung up on strike 1. This game felt very different when Rice stepped to the plate to start the inning. That one roped foul down the right side. He falls behind 0-2.
Here we go with these middle inning crooked numbers again. It just seems to be a force of habit at this point. 4th, 5th, and 6th innings just get wild. Late night craziness.
You're welcome. Rice pops that one into shallow center. That's going to get down for a hit. 1 run scores. 2 runs scores. Farah advances to 3rd. And the Reddies, 7 runs in the inning, lead 8-6. Still just 1 out with 2 men on.
Well, when you've got your 2 fastest guys on 2nd and 3rd, there's really no choosing. You're going to send both of them. Moore and Holt, arguably the 2 of the fastest guys in the league.
First pitch to Shork is outside for ball 1.
And we spent so much time talking about how Southern Arkansas didn't even get into their bullpen. And now once they have, the wheels have fallen off.
Big swing and a miss there by Shork. 1-1 the count. Another big cut. 1-2 the count on Shork. Rice at first, Farah at third. 1 out, 7 runs already home. And Shork swings through again and strikes out. Out number 2 of the inning. Remember, the third batter of the inning, Dylan Block, was the first out of the inning. And he now returns to the plate for the second time in the frame. He pops that one up to left field. Matsuzaki is under it, and he's got it to finally end the onslaught. But the Reddies storm back in the top of the 5th inning and put up 7 runs to take an 8-6 lead with a helpful hand from the Mule Riders pitching. Reddies lead at 8-6. We go to the bottom of the 5th. This is the GAC Sports Network.
SNU sets the standard for innovative servant leadership. Students from every discipline are exposed to leadership opportunities where they can thrive. In more than 45 majors, students experience true integration of faith and learning, rising to be leaders in their field. SNU is the place for educators to take the next step and earn a master's or doctorate in education and leadership, with over 400 ed leadership graduates serving across Oklahoma. If you're starting as a freshman or earning a master's or doctorate, SNU is the place for you.
Caleb Wilson back on the mound for Henderson State. Probably needed to go to the bullpen to warm back up. Been so long since he threw a pitch. The Reddies pushed across 7 runs in the top of the 5th inning. What a difference about 30 minutes makes. Here's Carter Clairhout, who homered in his last time up. Majestic shot to right center field. Swing and a foul tip into the mitt for strike 1. Bottom of the 4th, Clay Burrows with a 2-run home run into the right field bleachers. It felt like the Mule Riders were about to blow this game open. And here we are, half an inning later, with the Reddies up 8-6. That ball skitters to the backstop. 2-1 the count. Wilson sets and delivers upstairs, 3-1. That's a 5-pitch walk as that one misses down and in. Well, Blake, we knew we would have one of these games eventually. It was just the odds were always against everyone, from smooth, well played across the board, pitchers hitting their spots, speedy innings. This one looks like we might be in for a long one here tonight.
It's always the last one of the day, too.
Indeed. Wilson checks the runner and then delivers another ball. Here comes Farah in from second base to calm his pitcher down a smidge. Saw him do this last night as well. The undisputed leader of this team. Luke Farah knowing what to say, when to say it. Give this pitcher a boost here. That one low from Wilson. Between the two pitching staffs tonight, 4 walks and a hit batter for Henderson State pitching, 6 walks and 3 hit batters for Mule Rider pitching. You're slow on the math as that one flared down the left side. Foul. That's 14 freebies issued through not even 5 complete innings. And that is how you end up with an 8-6 score with 7 hits apiece. That one on the inside part of the plate evens the count at 2-2 for the catcher Rosema, who was the hero last night, a 2-run double in the bottom of the 8th inning, giving the Mule Riders a 3-1 win over Northwestern Oklahoma State. The tidiness of that game. A far cry from this one. And not to say this game's been bad. It's been wild and zany and fun. But wild, zany, and fun also tends to take a little while to transpire. Rosema swings over the top of the breaking ball under his hands for out number 1. Good location there by Wilson on the inside. That'll bring up Josh Phillips, the designated hitter, doubled and scored in the 2nd inning. Flew out to left to end the 3rd. Pitch is low for ball 1. Pitch also low, making it 2-0. And Blake, like we mentioned, it seems like all the pitchers we've seen tonight, for whatever reason, it's just the luck of the draw as far as how each of them work, but all of them significantly more deliberate than seemingly the rest of the pitchers that we've seen so far this weekend.
You know, there's a lot of idle time, and pitchers are a very unique breed of human being, so there's probably a lot of mental games at play. If it's the coolness of it, I would almost say you'd want to work faster to keep your body warm. I'm not sure what the issue is.
Three and 1. And that's low again, and another walk. So first and second now, and that might be it for Wilson. And it is going to be a pitching change here for the Reddies. Cody Hooten with a kind of a frustrated gesture toward the umpire to call in the new pitcher from the bullpen. It's going to be Dawson Goins coming in to pitch for the Reddies. We'll learn more about him after this break here on the GAC Sports Network.
what you doing this for? Just out here for recreational purposes? No. Working, man.
Mission today is to work hard until you can't go no more. It's always a team mission. Can't get nowhere without the team. It takes everybody. 1, 2, 3. Hey, you better be open. You better be open.
Man, listen, It's only one attitude that you gotta bring.
Let's go.
That you need to bring.
Work. I mean, we come out here every day to get better. It was easy, everybody to do it, man. We work out on the street, you feel me? We the best in the nation. We outwork, yo. We outwork anybody. We always grinding, always getting better.
Every time I come through these lines, no matter where these lines at, work. Maximum effort.
Let's go.
Dawson Goins is the new ready pitcher, 18th appearance of the season. Impressive strikeout to walk ratio, 35-11. An 8.1 ERA and a 2-2 record this season. First batter will be the 9-hole hitter, Jaden Woolbright. Singled and scored on Burrows' 2-run homer last inning, which feels like it was yesterday. First pitch in there for strike one. That one low, bounces away from short, but not enough to advance either runner. One and one the count to Woolbright. Goins delivers, and Woolbright, wicked cut over the top of a wicked curve. Goes down 1-2.
And for any of you who are watching our last game, where home plate umpire Doug McClure took a fastball directly to the left arm, I just got a message from him. He said he appreciates the concern and that he's at the emergency room right now getting everything checked out. So hopefully we'll see him and get to check up with him tomorrow.
Fastball right in the left forearm. We could see the golf ball sized lump on his arm from up here in the press box. Gnarly. Woolbright fouls that off, stays alive at 1-2. Runners on first and second for Southern Arkansas. Goins comes home, missed outside, 2-2. Outside again, 3-2. Full count. And Woolbright smacks one to left field, but it's right at the left fielder, Louis Holt. So a loud out there for Woolbright. For the second out of the inning, that brings up Burrows, who homered in his last at bat in the top of the, or excuse me, the bottom of the fourth inning, which genuinely should have checked the time on that, because that was just last inning, but it feels like it was about an hour ago. First pitch in there for strike one. Goins delivers inside, just missed. 1-1 the count.
Brave enough to go fastball in on a guy who just hit a towering home run to the pull side of the field. That's the kind of guts you're going to have to see out of pitchers on both sides the rest of this one.
That one grounded foul right side. Evades several in the Reddies dugout. 1-2 the count to the leadoff man Burrows, who is 3 for 3 today.
Don't get too cute here if you're Goins. Don't give him anything in the wheelhouse, but make him think it's a really good pitch.
Just like that one, as he froze Burrows on the high heat to strike him out and end the inning. And Justin Pettigrew with some words for home plate umpires. He heads to the dugout. So the Reddies ward off the threat and take a 2-run lead into the 6th inning. We'll be back here on the GAC Sports Network.
I am inspired to lead.
I'm inspired to research. I'm inspired to care for others.
I'm inspired to shape the future.
I'm inspired to tell compelling stories.
I'm inspired to innovate.
I'm inspired to create.
I'm inspired to serve.
I'm inspired to be a champion.
I'm inspired to change the world.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes, so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free, like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships, like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
Shelton Bishop back out for his 2nd inning of work. Trying to keep the Reddies to less than 12 batters this inning, which is how many they sent to the plate in a 7-run 5th. First up will be the designated hitter, Alex Galvin. Who walked in the 5th. Popped out to the pitcher and walked in the 1st. So officially 0 for 1 today. Looks at a strike on his first pitch. Bishop down at the bottom of the zone for strike 2.
Both pitchers got to be confident enough to throw strikes. Trust your fielders behind you. So then Arkansas with a couple errors, one on the catcher though, and a throwback.
That is just what a beleaguered Southern Arkansas staff needed right there. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and an out. We'll bring up Julio Vasquez, the right fielder tonight for the Reddies. Single, a walk, and a hit batter with 1 run scored. Bishop low and away.
Tough one to take right there. That looked so good for so long, and Vasquez nearly fell for it.
Want to know the count? Fouled away. One and one here for the Reddies right fielder. That one bounces in, 2-1. In the case for Most of the pitchers here tonight string a few together and then suddenly lose it again. Again, missing low at the bottom of the zone. Now 3-1. The pitch popped up. That'll get out of play. Right on top of our heads.
Had a feeling that one was coming. Saw that. Didn't get up too fast. I was like, oh, that's going to not get high enough and land right on top of our heads. Luckily, we got a good sturdy roof.
Full count. Vasquez drives that right center field. It's going to go off the scoreboard. And that is relayed in to the middle of the infield. No one cut it off, and Clairhout had to dance over to get that. So another scoreboard banger. Ends up in the double for Vasquez.
That one actually came back on the field. The ones we've gone straight to the scoreboard, the first two yesterday were both lodged in the net there. As you take a look at the replay and see that one just doink off darn near the top. That hit way higher than it seemed in real time.
Say 12 out of 12 ballparks, that's a home run in the GAC. But not here in Enid. It's postseason play. You got to earn it by hitting it over the super short 300 to the foul pole in right field. Jones goes around. Now down in the count 0-2 quickly here against Bishop. Bishop checks on Vasquez, comes home with it. Inside part of the plate, called strike 3. And Jones goes down on strikes for the first time tonight.
Not sure what better pitch he was looking for. That one kind of worked its way back in over the plate, and if a seam touches the black, it's a strike by rule.
So 2 outs, runner on second for Nate Moore. Center fielder for the Reddies. First one bounces in. Rosema with a good block. Bishop deals, catches the inside part of the plate. Rosema held it there for a minute, waiting on our home plate umpire to make a call one way or the other, and he went with strike. 1-1.
It's right there on the verge. Could have gone either way. Sometimes you need a little extra time to process the pitch.
That one right down Main Street for strike 2.
Nothing to process about that one.
Good pitch to hit. Moore might have needed to speed up the process there a little bit. Rip that one for an RBI. 1-2, 2 outs. And Bishop steps off. Bishop throws back. And throw nearly went into center field, but Burrows caught it and nearly nabbed Vasquez across the chest there on the tag. Vasquez already in.
Pulled a little matrix move there, dodged the bullet.
Bishop comes home, and that one's fouled back to the screen. Count remains 1-2, 2 outs. Vasquez on second. Moore at the plate. Bishop comes home, and that one's fouled away. Top of the 6th inning. This game 2 hours and 15 minutes old so far. And Moore swings and misses. A big strikeout there for Bishop to hold the Reddies scoreless in the top of the 6th. We head to the bottom of the 6th with Southern Arkansas trying to cut into this Reddies 2-run lead. We'll be back with more on the GAC Sports Network.
SWASU has been saying that the focus is you for 20 years. Now that I'm here, I know my voice matters.
It's a true home away from home where the professors really do put the focus on me and my dreams.
At SWASU, it feels like they are cheering me on with so many ways to get involved, like social clubs,
sports, quality academics, and great people who care about your success. For real, the focus is on you.
Open the door to your future at SWASU. Go Dogs!
SWASU, the focus is you.
At Rogers State University, I've been able to develop leadership skills as being the student body president, and I've been able to see firsthand how they respect and listen to the students here.
I really wanted to make a difference, whether it's on the field, in the community, or in the classroom, and RSU is helping me make that happen.
As a student and single father, everyone here at RSU has gone out of their way to help me. Everything from my class schedule to giving me an on-campus job.
It all starts here at RSU. Enroll today.
Luke Fair chatting with just about everybody on the diamond here tonight, including our umpire crew. Dawson Goins back out there for another inning of work for Henderson State. See the Harding Bisons. On the way the Bisons will see one of these two teams as if we're playing them next weekend in the championship series of the Great American Conference. And this tournament structured like the NCAA tournament, 2 4-team pods. Winners of each will face off the higher seed home field next weekend. So winners bracket game in pod 2 here tonight with Henderson State leading 8-6. First pitch swinging for Lee Matsuzaki as he grounds out to the right side. As Farah puts it away to Rice on the first pitch. Next up, Brandon Nickel, the shortstop for the Mule Riders. 0 for 3 today. Or excuse me, 0 for 2. Walked in the first, but was erased as part of an inning-ending fielder's choice. He looks at strike 1. Goins deals. In there. Strike 2. Nice pitch there on the outer half of the plate for Goins. And then Nickel way out in front of that breaking ball and just waves at it as it goes by. 2 quick outs for Goins.
Finally found a couple of pitchers who have calmed things down. 2 straight half innings with zeros on the scoreboard.
Here's Jaden Hill. 0 for 2 and hit by a pitch in the 4th. Looks at strike 1. 0-1 turns into 0-2 on the foul tip there by Hill, and Goins with an opportunity to make this a quick half. And Hill swings right through the fastball as Goins blew it by him at 88 miles an hour. 3 up, 3 down, a pair of strikeouts for Dawson Goins. And the Mule Riders go quietly in the 6th. To the 7th we go here on the GAC Sports Network.
What does it mean to be a Ranger? It means smaller class sizes so you're seen and heard. It means graduating debt-free like over half of our students. It means getting help when you need it through financial aid and scholarships like more than 80% of our students. To be a Ranger, you're rowdy with excitement. To be a Ranger, you care about your education. To be a Ranger, you saddle up to a challenge and ride to success. Rowdy lives here. Rangers live here. Northwestern. Success lives here.
One of my favorite things about SNU was the relationships I was able to have with people, with professors, with friends.
One thing that was purposely different about SNU was the integration of faith into the academics. I feel like I learned so much from that helped prepare me for life after college, to be a husband and someday to be a father. It was a really, really transformational time in my life.
My degree could have come from anywhere, but my relationships with people, I know I would not have gotten anywhere else. Go to snu.edu to apply or to schedule a visit.
Top half of inning number 7, Henderson State with the 8-6 lead over Southern Arkansas. Stetson Bishop back out onto the mound. He's gone an inning and 2/3. 2 hits, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 33 pitches. He'll face 9-1-2 in the Henderson State order. Louis Holt will lead things off. Maybe somewhat of a calming influence for both teams with the pitchers they have on the rubber now. 8 runs, 8 hits, no errors for Henderson State. 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Southern Arkansas. A 1-2-3 inning in the bottom half for Dawson Goins, where Bishop struck out the side and worked around a 1-out double in the top half of the 6th. Bishop, the high leg kick, fires. Holt fouls that one off as well. Quickly 0-2. We have a championship matchup in the GAC Softball Championship tomorrow. Southern Arkansas and Oklahoma Baptist will face off for the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. We'll be on the GAC Sports Network tomorrow, along with 4 games here in Enid. We know that the 9:30 game will be Arkansas Tech and Southeastern Oklahoma, and that one hit Holt. Looked like in the back of the hand first. Looked like it might have got to his neck area, but he's taken plenty of time to get down to first base. 1 o'clock game will be Arkansas Monticello against whomever loses this one. As we take a look, got him on the, looks like the upper arm, right on the bicep.
One of my favorite things.
Loser of this game at 1 o'clock. 4:30, we will see the winner of that 9:30 game, and Harding. If Harding wins, they will clinch a berth in the championship series. If not, they will play a do-or-die game on Sunday. And then we don't know who's going to play in the 8 o'clock yet. It'll be the winner of this one versus the winner of the 1 o'clock game tomorrow. 1-0 is ripped into left center field for a base hit. Holt going to go first to third, and then he thinks better of it and pulls himself back to second base to avoid a pretty good throw from Shoup. Back-to-back hits for Holt and Farah. Excuse me, back-to-back base runners Holt and Farah. And Luke Rice up to the plate, 2 for 2, a couple of RBI. He's also scored twice. 2 singles, 2 hit by pitches. First pitch to Rice is well below the zone for ball 1. The left-handed Rice looking to do some damage against Bishop with 2 men on and nobody out. He'll look at a ball called in the outside corner for strike 1. A fastball pumped in there at 85, and Rice takes a look at that one. He's down in the count 1-2. Both these teams hoping to only play 1 game tomorrow night. Still a lot of baseball left to be played on this one. That one's going to be an infield fly rule. Rice is going to be retired as Nickel makes the catch past the stumbling Woolbright, and there's 1 away.
Stepping up to the plate is the catcher, number 29, Jeremy.
Take a look, that was Nichols all the way. He barely had to move. And there Woolbright goes, and luckily Nickel was able to take a step back to avoid the collision. Here's Jeremy Shork trying to make up for a strikeout in his last at bat. And look at ball 1 low. Shork 2 for 4 today. The double and a run scored. He's not driven any in. He's reached on a fielder's choice as well. Takes a look at ball 2 down in the turf. Two aboard, 1 out here in the top half of the 7th. Bishop trying to stay strong out there. Short pulls it foul, the first base side, 2-1. 46 pitches now for Stetson Bishop. He's worked 2 innings.
Combined 16 free passes between walks and hit batters between the 2 teams tonight.
And these are games that make coaches stay up at night as Short pulls another one foul. Got a piece of it and hacked down.
It's making everybody stay up tonight, literally.
I can tell you that whoever has to turn around and play the 1 o'clock game tomorrow is going to have a tired coaching staff at the very least. Short will foul that one off. It stays 2-2. It might give UAM the advantage because they were able to go home and put their feet up and go ahead and rest. They celebrated their victory.
Well, their feet are definitely up. They're just up below us. Oh, no, I think that's the Bisons. Just kidding.
2-2 to Short. Swung on a miss, strike 3. Short down on strikes for the 2nd time in as many at bats, and there's 2 away.
Bishop finding a little bit of a groove. Still like him to find the plate a little bit more, but that's for the last 5 outs via strikeout after striking out the side in the 6th.
Dylan Block, the last hope for Henderson State here in the top of the 7th. Block is 0 for 4. What a great night. He struck out back in the 1st inning. That one low and bounces. Rosema comes out from behind Block to fake a throw back to keep Holt honest there at 2nd base. Bishop will come set, right on right matchup. The pitch is in there for strike one. Just above the knee. One. Bishop rocks and deals. Block lifts it out to left field. Plenty of room, but it's going to land in front of left fielder Matsuzaki, and that'll score a run as Holt is around to score. An RBI single for Dylan Block, his first hit of the ball game, and it comes in his 5th plate appearance.
Great piece of hitting by Block, just flaring that out there. Matsuzaki playing pretty deep there in left field and didn't really have a chance to get to that one.
Here's Alex Galvin, a couple of walks, pop out and a strikeout, 0 for 2 officially, but he has scored a run. Farah dancing around out there at second base as Galvin takes a look at strike one. Bishop checking on Farah at second, turns and delivers, swung on and missed. Little changeup. Galvin got out in front of it. And he's quickly behind 0-2 with 2 away in the inning. Kind of in that no lead is safe kind of mode for either team. No deficit is insurmountable. And that one, Galvin pokes off the end of the bat out of play to the left side. Count remains 0-2. Galvin will step back in to the box. He flew out, or he struck out swinging last time up. He takes a look at ball one. Rosema hops up quickly. Try to keep Farah honest over there at second and keep Block honest over at first. Claire Hatt, the first baseman, playing well behind the bag. High and tight. Watch out. As Galvin steps out, the count evens 2-2. Deuces wild, the 2-2 pitch, grounded through the middle, base hit. Farah around third, he'll come in to score. Block will be into third base standing. It's an RBI base knock for Ryan Galvin. Back-to-back RBI singles for the Reddies, and it's now a 10-6 ball game.
Again, the Reddies just keeping things moving here in the 7th, giving themselves a little bit of insurance.
So Vasquez will step in. He doubled his last time up an inning ago. Also hit by pitch and scored a run. Singled and walked as he looks at strike one. One chopped weakly foul back behind into the screen. We'll run a few extra baseballs in. The 0-2 count. Vasquez will try to stay alive in this one. Bishop, I'm sure, wants to get back into that dugout after having given up 2 runs here in the top half of the 7th. Big swing and a miss. And Vasquez knew it.
Comes up maybe a little hobbled there.
Not sure what the deal is there, but 2 runs for Henderson State in the inning on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. It's stretch time in Enid one last time tonight. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Henderson State leads at 10-6.
Everyone tells you to think about the future, but strength, knowledge, and wisdom are what you build along the way. There's power in the process. We value this moment because at ATU, you write your own script to what comes next. So here's your cue. Right here, right where you are. Focus on the now, because our focus is on your success.
If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Dawson Goins, an inning and 2/3 strong, had a nice 3 up, 3 down 6th inning. I'm sure he would like the same go here in the bottom of the 7th against the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for Southern Arkansas. And there you see a little bunny rabbit snuck onto the grounds beyond the fence, and there it goes. Trey Shoup will lead things off for Southern Arkansas, the center fielder. 0 for 3 tonight. Fielder's choice, a ground out and a fly out. Going sense, first pitch to Shoup is in there, the fastball for strike 1. Stay in the zone, make hitters hit. Goins misses just down, looking like a changeup. Just missed the zone, 1-1. Sets, kicks, and deals. Breaking ball, nice pitch. Broke one in there at 78. He's ahead in the count, 1-2. And Shork will call time. A little equipment issue. He'll get back down in his stance. Goins working from the stretch always. High breaking ball lifted out to center field. Coming in is Moore. Now backpedaling a couple of steps. Plenty of room and makes the catch for out number 1. Shoup remains hitless today.
Next to the plate is the first baseman, number 35, Carter Clairhout.
Clairhout has had a pretty good day. A couple of walks, a stolen base, a couple of runs scored, including a solo home run. Look in there at strike 1. Goins is trying the best he can to just fill up the strike zone. Clairhout kind of off the hand. That was going to be a tough play, and it lands right there in no man's land for a base hit for Clairhout, his second of the game, so he's 2 for 2.
Next to the battle box is catcher, number 19, Grant Rosema.
So Rosema 1 for 3, the double and a couple of strikeouts. He's up with 1 out and a man aboard. First pitch, a little back foot breaker. Didn't bite on that one. Ball 1. Going set, kicks and deals, misses that one high and outside. 2-0. Farah going to take a little time to creep his way into the center of the diamond. Farah showing that leadership that he is known for. That is the third mound visit of the game for Henderson State. See if Goins can get back into this one. He does with a fastball in there at 84. Two-1 to the Mule Rider catcher. Pulls one fair down the line, all the way down into the right field corner. He'll go for extra bases. Trouble Vasquez. Relay throw. Farah goes to third, and he's going to try for the tag, and it is a RBI triple for Grant Rosema, and he seems to just thrive in these late inning situations.
Well, it bounced around in the corner and got away from Vasquez, and that is what allowed Rosema to turn on the Jets. See that second bounce off the hard wall there just below the 300 mark. Good relay. Just a skosh late as Rosema slid to the back part of the bag to get in safely.
Man aboard with one out, and that's going to be a productive out for Phillips, who grounds out to Rice unassisted, but Rosema does come across to score and cuts the Henderson State lead down to 10-8. So the Mule Riders get those two back quickly. And now Woolbright will come to the plate, 1 for 2 with a couple of runs scored. First pitch, Woolbright wanted to swing, didn't. That's called strike one anyway. Some stirring in the Henderson State bullpen. How much more does Goins have? Little breaking ball slid away from the right-handed hitting Woolbright. Here's the 1-1. In there for strike two with the fastball. And Goins, after a bit of a shaky last couple of batters, has a chance to escape the seventh inning, still with the lead. Just over 30 pitches now. Breaking ball, missed just inside, and the ready infielders will have to go back to their positions. They were all ready to trot off into the dugout. Deuce is wild here. 2-2. Misses outside. The count runs full. 88 on the fastball there from Goins. Have to throw his best pitch here to the 9-hole Woolbright. You don't want that lineup to turn over to face Goins a second time until you get to the 8th. And after that, everything's out the window. The payoff pitch misses low, gets away from short, and Woolbright works the full count walk with 2 away to turn that lineup card over.
That walk makes 17 free passes between the two teams tonight.
Just goes to show you how vital winning this game tonight is. Trying to play through 2, and you've burned most of your bullpen.
There's only 20 hits, Blake. almost as many free passes as hits.
Almost, there's more, just barely more hits than runs. Ball well outside to Burrows. 2 singles, a 2-run home run, and a strikeout looking. The first time that he faced Goins. The 1-0 swung on, lifted straight back out of play. That leaving the count at 1-1. Not the biggest numbers in the world, but pretty good size. Henderson State's left 11 men on base so far. The Mule Riders have left 7. Pick back to first, gets away from Rice's a little bit, but Woolbright will not advance. Look at that one again. That was right at it. Just hit the heel of Rice's glove. He did a good job of keeping it from going away. Count still 1-1 to Clay Burrows. Oh, that one just missed up top. That's 2-1. One man on, 2 out. Bottom of the 7th, a 10-8 ball game. Goins checks his runner a couple times, fires, misses just up the fastball, and now 3-1. String together a couple of good pitches right here. The longer you go into this inning, the more dangerous it gets. There's a good one in there at 89. Runs the count full. Runner will go. The payoff pitch is lifted. High pop up will stay on the infield. Farah makes the call and the catch. And Henderson State survives the 7th with the lead intact. An RBI triple from Rosema, followed by an RBI ground out from Phillips. Gets the 2 runs back. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, 1 man left. To the 8th inning we go. Henderson State 10, Southern Arkansas 8 here on the GAC Sports Network.
Running outdoors, you got to take what nature gives you. We'd like to say we run when they don't. So we want to give you products to be able to run when you don't think you should run, when it's pouring rain outside, it's snowing. We're going to have products for you to get out there. You don't get better sitting on your butt not training. You got to get out there and run.
At Under Armour, it's always about premium textiles. They need to perform, they need to be the best. The merging of hybrid textiles with naturals and new seaming and bonding and super sleek, modern, fast, futuristic designs, that's where we are really going to turn it up a notch. If you look good and you feel good, you're going to perform better.
There's some devoted baseball fans here, trying to cheer on their team to a late night victory as we at the top of the 11 o'clock hour. Back in North Arkansas, where I'm originally from, there's an old phrase, dance with the one that brung you, and that's what both of these coaching staffs have done. Southern Arkansas with Bishop once again after his next inning of work. A little check swing, and they will say that Cal Jones went. Bishop's gone 2 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. He's faced 15 batters, and pitch number 63 is pulled foul by Jones. Barely, and behind 0-2. Quickly behind 0-2. Bishop kicks and deals. That one bounces to the plate. Good block by Rosema. Jones 1 for 4 with an RBI. A run scored, a strikeout. Struck out looking as part of Bishop striking out the side in the 6th. He will jump on that one. Fastball above the zone, but still got a piece of it and fouled it straight back. Good timing, just not good contact. Still sent it straight back. The 1-2 on its way, bounces to the plate. Count works back even, 2-2. Story of this game is a lot of walks and a lot of crooked numbers throughout those middle innings. Some calm over the 5th and 6th frames. And then matching pair of runs in the 7th. Big swing and a miss for Jones above the strike zone on the fastball. That high heat got into bite, and there's one away.
Number 1, Nate Moore.
Nate Moore 1 for 3, a walk and a strikeout. His average almost up to 300 at 298. Shows bunt, pops it up, it lands, bounces, and Rosema catches, fires the first, and it's not in time. A little confusion between the pitcher and catcher, and Moore reaches on a 1-out bunt single.
Yeah, I think Rosema called Bishop off. It's the only explanation I can imagine why Bishop just suddenly got out of the way. But that extra split second to do that allowed Morty hustle down the line for the infield single.
Foul ball off to the left side for Louis Holt, who's 0 for 2. Walk and a strikeout. He also scored in that big 5th inning for Henderson State. Check over to first. Moore back in plenty of time. So 0-1. Bishop sets, checks the runner, and fires. Poked off the end of the bat, back to the screen. Again for Holt, and it's 0-2. One on, one out, top of the 8th. The pitch, Holt fouls it off again. That one in on his hands. He's able to muscle it off. Back to the netting again. Pitch high and outside. Fastball. Bishop couldn't get it to go. Now up over 70 pitches. And 3 innings of work. They're going to try to let him go as long as they can. 1-2, that one lifted out into shallow left field. Fielders converging, and a great running catch by Matsuzaki to get the second out of the inning.
Great speed there from Matsuzaki. That was a long run, and that was fair. A good hustle to get that one and put Holt away.
Back at the top of the order for Luke Farah as we take another look at that long run from Matsuzaki. Took a great path to the ball, just a straight line right to where the ball was going to be. And now Justin Pettigrew going to signal to the bullpen. So that ends the day For Stetson Bishop, 3 1/3, a couple of runs given up, 72 pitches. He faced 18 batters. He went through this lineup twice. They don't want him to go through a third time. We'll have a new Mule Rider pitcher back after this here on the GAC Sports Network.
At East Central University, we educate and empower students to transform the world. We provide an exceptional hands-on learning experience with professors who really go that extra mile. East Central University encourages students to become who they are meant to be while making lasting memories. East Central University, welcome home.
SNU is really different. We're a small community, we all know one another's names, and I really love it here.
Being at SNU prepared me to be a working individual, as well as a leader in my church, home, and community.
SNU really set me up for life. I met my best friends here, I met my husband here, I got to travel the world. I am so glad I was able to attend SNU.
SNU has made me into the man I am today.
My name is Haley, and I am a proud graduate of Southern Nazarene University.
One of the fastest growing universities in the state and the region, Southeastern Oklahoma State University has classes for bachelor's, master's, and certificate programs. Over 45 degree programs are available with in-person, online, and hybrid options. With a legacy of excellence dating back to 1909, our dedicated faculty and staff are here to make your legacy a great one. Your future starts here at Texoma's University.
Joshua Flogger, big right-hander. On to pitch now for Southern Arkansas. Flogger 1-0 with a 7.23 ERA. He started 5 games this year. 3 appearances out of the bullpen and now 4. He comes in with 2 outs and the top of the Henderson State lineup due up. And Luke Farah will get things started. The man aboard and 2 out here in the top of the 8th. Henderson State with a 10-8 lead. A modest lead at first right now for Dylan Moore. Turn the pass. The pitch bounces in front of Rosema, ball 1. Farah didn't even have to load. He saw that one was coming well out of the way. The 1-0 pitch on its way in there, strike 1. A little breaking ball right over the heart of the plate. Maybe a touch on the inside edge. Farah 1 for 4, an RBI and a run scored. In you go, he chops it up the middle, and Burrows right there to field it and retire Moore on the 4 unassisted. Fielder's choice will end the inning. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, none left as we head to the bottom half of the 8th. Henderson State holding on to a 2-run lead. It's still 10-8.
Why be a Ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
We see you. Your incredible potential and willpower set you apart. You're first to take that leap of faith. First to get to work. First to solve the problem. No burden should be carried alone. We'll be there. Every step, day, challenge. First is your destiny. We get it because first is who we are.
(10-8) Henderson State going to the bottom of the 8th. Dawson Goins remains in the game, 43 pitches in. Couple of bodies loosening up down in the right field bullpen for the Reddies. Does Goins have it in him to face 2, 3, and 4, the heart of the Southern Arkansas lineup? And that's what's due up here in the bottom half of the 8th. And another train comes through, a late night choo-choo. Back the other way. Matsuzaki will lead things off. Matsuzaki 0 for 3 tonight. He swings at the first pitch he sees and fouls it off to the left side out of play. He does have an RBI to his name, a sacrifice fly back in the 2nd inning. Other than that, he's grounded out, struck out, and flown out. The 0-1 from Goins is swung on and missed. A changeup. Kind of a high changeup, too. It's in there at 80 miles an hour. And Matsuzaki quickly behind 0-2. Swings at the 0-2 pitch and lifts it into left field for a base hit just in front of Holt. Goes the opposite way. The leadoff base knock. And Southern Arkansas hopes to get something cooking with the middle of this lineup. Nickel coming up. It'll be the 2nd time Goins has faced Nickel. A swinging strikeout back in the 6th. The only other Nickel 0 for 3. First pitch breaking ball, missed upstairs. One-0. Delivery outside corner with a fastball. Strike 1. Count evens. If you're Nickel, Luke, you don't want to overswing, but you've got to be pretty frustrated at how things have gone tonight, especially when you look at the scoreboard. He'll lift that one out to right. Vasquez on his horse, jumps up and makes the catch for out number 1. A sinking line drive that Vasquez took an interesting route to, but probably saved extra bases.
Yeah, nice job by Vasquez tracking that down. It's a little leaping ground. I kind of had to double clutch that in his mitt. All counts the same.
And that may be the end of the day for Dawson Goins as Cody Hooten makes the long, slow walk out to the mound. 49 pitches for Goins. And everybody giving him pats on the back. Still not made the signal to the right field bullpen just yet. Toby Milam making his way out to the mound to either get this pitching change underway or to break up this meeting of the minds. They're going to leave him in. Leave Goins in to face Jaden Hill.
Saw this happen earlier this evening with Harding. With Dr. McGahey leaving in Javi Lobo. Now he only lasted a batter or two more before he had to get him out of there.
Yeah, big swing. Whichever happens here, of 2 or 3 true outcomes, breaking ball misses low. Hill 0 for 3. He was hit by a pitch back in the 4th. Struck out against Goins back in the 6th inning, part of a 1-2-3 frame for the big right-hander. Fastball grounded back up the middle for a base hit. Matsuzaki going to be able to go first to third.
Oh, he tripped.
He tripped and crawled his way all the way to the third base bag. A little more exciting than it probably should have been, but a hot shot right back up the middle. Hill has his first base hit of the day.
And if Farah had just turned and looked maybe a little bit quicker, he might have been able to nail Matsuzaki. You see him just crawling to get to the bag, but he does. Now the go-ahead run at the plate.
And that's going to be all she wrote for Dawson Goins. 51 pitches. He gets through 3 innings. And the question is, who will the bullpen be yielded to? See who the new pitcher is. We'll tell you more about the new pitcher into the game for Henderson State when we come back. It's Championship Baseball on the GAC Sports Network. That's the right-hander, Peyton Bird, into the game for Henderson State.
Now on the mound for Henderson State is number 13.
Was the winner in last night's win over Arkansas Monticello. On a pretty good distance, but Cody Hooten trusts him to try and come in and get what could be a 5-out save. Definitely a situation savable here with runners on the corners and just 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Henderson State holding on to a 2-run lead. It's been 10-8 since Southern Arkansas answered back with 2 of their own in the bottom half of inning number 7. And he'll be greeted by Trey Shoup. With 1 out in the bottom of the 8th, runners on the corners, and a 10-8 Henderson State lead. Bird will try the pickoff move even before a batter. Hill got a little caught there, back in plenty of time, but closer than it probably should have been in that situation. Bird's first pitch to Shoup. That one's lifted toward foul ground. Rice and Shork giving chase, but it's well out of play. Oh, 1 the count to the Mule Rider center fielder. Bird. Shoup lifts it out to center. That's deep enough to score a run. Moore makes the catch, gets it back into Farah quickly. The sacrifice fly scores Matsuzaki and brings the Mule Riders to within a run. Brings up arguably Southern Arkansas's best player today in Carter Clairhout. 2 outs. The man aboard. Clairhout lifts the first pitch he sees into shallow left field. Plenty of room for Louis Holt. He makes the catch, and Bird survives the storm early. Southern Arkansas gets a run back on the sacrifice fly. Matsuzaki singles, comes around to score. 1 run on 2 hits, no errors with 1 man left. To the 9th we go. 10-9 Henderson State here on the GAC Sports Network.
Before the house, before the office, the late nights and new bosses. Before the last hugs, the wins and the losses. Before building the team, before building yourself, the rise and grinds, all day, every days. Before the letter, before the dream, there was a kid who loved to play. If you have the talent and dedication to succeed in school and in sports, we'll provide the opportunity.
Everyone tells you to think about the future, but we know there's growth in the journey. At ATU, we value this moment because here, nature becomes your classroom. So breathe it in. You've got this. Right here, right where you are. Focus on the now, because our focus is on your success.
Carter Clairhout over there. He's had a pretty good day for Southern Arkansas, but he flew out to left field to strand a runner.
And judging from the conversation between him and Coach Pettigrew coming off the field, I think he might have missed a sign as Coach Pettigrew was gesturing what some of the signs were and did not look pleased that Clairhout took a hack at that first pitch and promptly flew out to end the inning.
Heart of the Henderson State order. Due up against Joshua Flogger. Luke Rice will lead things off. First pitch, Rice takes a look at a breaking ball in the inner third for a called strike 1. Another breaking ball in there, that time to the middle third. And Rice quickly behind 0-2. The 0-2 pitch to Rice, swings through a fastball up and away. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. And here comes Jeremy Shork. A couple of strikeouts in his last 2 plate appearances. He's got 2 hits in 5 plate appearances today. He's also scored a run. And he turns on the first pitch he sees and lines it into right field for a base hit. Shork aboard for the 3rd time today. Dylan Block, 2 for 5. A couple of strikeouts, a double. Excuse me, 1 for 5 Block this afternoon. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Just as long as we don't have to say he was 1 for 5 yesterday and still be in the same game.
We're getting close, about 36 minutes from that point, but we are in the 9th inning. Breaking ball, called strike. It's 0-2.
Flogger has been in the zone since he came in last inning. Locating his pitches very well.
The 0-2 will not be thrown overly well. Breaking ball in the dirt, trying to get him to chase. Block did not bite on that one. 1-2 count now. Block spreads out, pokes it off the end of the bat. Back to Flogger. On to second. First not in time on the relay. So a fielder's choice 1-6 will retire Shork. And Block is aboard with a fielder's choice. A little high, and Nickel had to leap and get that one, come right back down and throw, and that allowed Block to get there in time. And here's Alex Galvin, designated hitter for Henderson State, 1 for 3. With an RBI and a run scored, he looks at strike one on the breaking ball. The 0-1 to the left-handed Galvin. He pulls it foul. Quickly 0-2 on the HSU designated hitter. Pitch misses outside the fastball. Trying to get him the same way he got Rice. A couple of breaking balls and then run it up with the fastball high and outside. Galvin showed some discipline. Still behind in the count 1-2. That one high and outside on the fastball as well. Count evens 2-2. Now you get to the point, Luke, where Flogger has nibbled a little too much. The first one's fine, but after that, I think you have to really go right at him.
Yeah, he's been locating well. No sense to dilly-dally around.
That one pulled just foul to the line at first. And we'll do it all over again. The 2-2 breaking ball that slipped out of Flogger's hand, and the count runs full, and Block will get a head start on the pitch. Clarehout plays back on the edge. Block goes. That one's lifted into right center field for a great base hit for Galvin. They will stop Block at third base. He'll go first to third, and Galvin with his second hit of the day at the 2-out single.
And you really like to have an insurance run here if you're Henderson State, with 7, 8, 9 coming up for Southern Arkansas in the bottom of the 9th. Really want to try to get Block home here.
Julio Vasquez may be the one to do it. 2 for 3 with a couple RBI. Walking a strikeout, and now time called. We'll have a meeting on the mound.
This is probably more strategy based than new pitcher. There's movement down there in the bullpen.
I was about to say, this screams strategy session more so than giving a bullpen time to warm up, unless Vasquez hits a home run, something like that. Then I don't think the pen will be stirred that much. 10 runs, 14 hits, no errors for Henderson State. 9 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for Southern Arkansas. How does Flogger attack Vasquez? First pitch breaking ball in there for a strike. 0-1, a pitcher's count here. Flogger sets and fires in there for strike 2. That may have been the pitch. Vasquez realizes it. He steps out of the box. Down 0-2.
Okay, if you're Flogger, just throw a strike here. Don't get cute.
He's probably going to throw a breaking ball or a high and outside fastball based on what he's thrown so far today. Breaking ball in the turf. Vasquez does well to leave that one alone. One, two. Runners still on the corners. 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. Vasquez rocks that bat back and forth. Breaking ball misses up. Counts even. That's a pitch you can punish if you're looking for it. The old saying goes, if you see a breaking ball that starts up, it's hung, and something might happen. Deuce is wild, the 2-2. Chopped, foul. Well foul the third base bag. And we'll do it again. You have to imagine Bird will come back out. Try to close this one for Henderson State. Rosema, Phillips, and Woolbright will be the 3 he contends with, barring a pinch hitter. The 2-2 again. In there, called strike 3. Got Vasquez looking. And the Reddies strand 2 runners. No runs on 2 hits. No errors, 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 9th, a 1-run game. Henderson State leads it 10-9 here on the GAC Sports Network.
So how do you make it? How do you overcome the odds? There's Natasha's way. Be shy, focus on yourself, till they focus on you. Or Juana's way.
Why be 1 champ when I want to be 2?
Be like Yusra. Let nothing
Syrian refugee pulls boat to safety.
destroy your dreams.
Screw fate.
Or maybe you beat doubt 1 step at a time, like Johnny. What about Zoe? Never satisfied. Not with trophies or stunts. Then there's Dennis. Work with what you got to get what you don't. Or you could be like me. Dream of pro football, get hurt, dream over. Find yourself with just $7 in your pocket. So how did I get here? By being the hardest worker in the room. How are you gonna get here?
Some loyal fans right there. Hoods up, blankets on. Hands poking through to get on the phones. Peyton Bird on the mound. Going to be feeling pretty warm here. He faces 7, 8, and 9 in the Southern Arkansas order, starting with Grant Rosema. Big swing and a miss on that one, trying to tie that game with 1 swing of the bat. Another pitch, but that one misses for ball 1. Breaking ball, back foot breaker. Rosema didn't buy that one, and it's 2-1. Bird from the windup. First base side of the rubber. The pitch is in there. Breaking ball. Gets in there for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out to the leadoff hitter, Rosema. Trying to keep this game alive. Give Mule Riders a chance. Bird rocks, fires. Just missed down. It's a full count. Does he stay with a breaking ball, or does he try to spot a fastball somewhere? The payoff pitch is in there, called strike 3. Ruzma threw his bat toward the dugout. He did not agree with that one, but he will have a seat.
Next up to bat, the designated hitter, number 10, Josh Phillips.
Here's Josh Phillips with one away in the ninth. Phillips with a couple of RBIs, a hit and a walk. 1 for 3. First pitch he sees misses low. Kind of surprised there's not a pinch hitter here. Phillips hitting just 174 on the year. The 1-0 from Bird is in there for strike 1. Bird back to work. That one lifted high to right field. Vasquez back to the track, to the wall, and it is gone. And this game is tied.
Well, I think that's why he wasn't pinch hit for. That was a mile in the air. It was gone without the help of the wind, but what a bomb there for the DH.
We have a tie ball game here in Enid once again. Vasquez climbs the wall trying to do anything he can, but that one was on the top row of bleachers. Strike 1 there, called to Woolbright.
Well, now if you're Henderson State, now you got to buckle down and try not to lose this one.
Bird rocks and fires. Fastball misses outside, 2-0. Bird's second blown save in as many nights. Very uncharacteristic for Division II's leader in saves. The 2-0 is in there for strike 1. The 2-1 misses outside. Woolbright works a 3-1 count. 10 runs apiece here in the ninth, and it'll take time. Bird didn't engage the hitter, so they're counted as a disengagement. Count still 3-1. Bird still pitching from the windup. Doesn't want to lose Woolbright here. Kicks and deals. That one lifted right side, out of play. And the count runs full, 3-2. Bird winds and fires. Called strike 3. Outside corner with a fastball, and there's 2 away in the ninth. And the top of the lineup comes around again, a 6th time through the order.
Geez, Bird here in the ninth is the epitome of this game. 2 strikeouts, catching batters looking, but also gave up a home run to tie the game. That's the game. That's the game in a nutshell right here.
First pitch, Burrows pushes it foul left side. It's 0-1. Henderson's best hope is to go to a 10th inning. Southern Arkansas probably hopes it doesn't get to that point. Bird kicks and deals. That one hit him.
If you're Henderson, you have rolled the dice trying to get this game done, because with Bird pitching tonight, you know for sure he's not pitching tomorrow. Well, I guess you don't know for sure, but most likely scenario, he is not pitching tomorrow. And so you're putting all your marbles on the opportunity to get 2 opportunities to win 1 game over Saturday and Sunday.
Bird's first pitch to Matsuzaki. Fastball misses outside. Pick-off move back to first. Burrow's back in plenty of time. May have caught him a little off guard. Still back in time. The 1-0 to Matsuzaki, grounded, foul. A little bit wide of the bag at first. Count evens at 1. Bird ready, deals, fastball low, 87 miles an hour. Could not hit the bottom of the zone. The 2-1 to the left fielder, line over the glove of Farah and into right field. Vasquez gets it back in quickly. And there's runners at the corners with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th in a tie ball game.
Who should be coming to the plate, but one of the all-time great mule riders in Brandon Nickel, who has been exceptionally quiet this weekend. 0 for 5 tonight, 0 for 3 yesterday, 0 for 8 for the tournament. An opportunity to win it here for the Mule Riders.
A little defensive indifference for the Reddies as Matsuzaki took off well before. Didn't even acknowledge him, and that puts 2 men aboard. In scoring position, big swing and a miss. And I'm going to say Nickel got a piece of it.
Already down 0-2.
If it hadn't already been 0-1, they might have toyed with the idea of putting him on. But they'll face him. 0-2, the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Nothing like a little free baseball. We go to the 10th. 10-10. 9 innings not enough to determine this one between Henderson State and Southern Arkansas. We head to the 10th after this on the GAC Sports Network.
Are you looking for a great school with affordable tuition? UA Monticello is the best choice in Arkansas. We offer over 700 privately funded scholarships each semester, and 96% of first-year students receive financial aid. So there's no reason not to apply. With one of the lowest tuition rates in the state, we make your degree affordable. Come tour our beautiful campus or sit down with one of our admissions counselors who would love to answer any questions you might have.
Those young men up for some free baseball. A little extra H2O. Southern Arkansas finds a new pitcher on the mound in the form of Austin Adair, number 12. The sidewinder, he is the team leader in appearances, making appearance number 23 on the season. He's 7-1. With 7 saves on the year and a 2.49 ERA. He'll face 7, 8, 9 in the Henderson State order, starting with Cal Jones. 1 for 5.
The shortstop, number 8, Cal Jones.
Adair kicks and deals. First pitch fastball in there for a strike. A little two-seam action. Running away from the left-hand hitted Jones. Another one. That one missed low though. Back even at 1-1. An absolutely wild score sheet. I'm going to run out of room after this inning. Strike called. It's 1-2.
Don't say that. That's going to imply that there's going to be another one.
The way this one's going, I'm not putting anything past the imagination here. Hey there, kicks, deals, low, ball 2. 10s are wild now. 10 runs for each team. We're in the 10th inning. On what seems like the 10th pitcher, there's a called strike 3. Jones down looking on the first out.
Adair's got some pep in his step out there on the mound. He doesn't know it's 14 minutes to Saturday.
He is the 5th Southern Arkansas pitcher, the 9th pitcher of the game. First pitch strike in there to Nate Moore. Kicks and deals in there, strike 2 on a slider. Adair working very fast. Rocks and deals.
Good Lord.
Miss, strike 3.
That at-bat took about 10 collective seconds.
And just like that, there's 2 down, and all the momentum seems to be in the way of the Mule Riders.
Seriously, what did Adair have in the bullpen? I'll take some of that, because he is hopped up on caffeine or something.
He faces Louis Holt with 2 out in the top of the 10th. Fastball outside, touching 89 miles an hour.
If every pitcher tonight had worked this fast, we would have been done 2 hours ago.
A lot of jitters out there, not the nervous kind either. Holt fouls one off, 1-1. There, rocks, kicks, fires. Swung down the line at third. It is foul. One and 2 at the count. One, 2, fires, foul straight back. Holt stays alive. Fires a foul tip, just a piece of it off of Holt's bat. And stays alive.
I'm not sure the action clock has gone below 3 seconds. Off of it, I should say, since Adair came into the ball game.
No need for one. 1-2, high, fastball, missed. Deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one misses upstairs as well. Adair maybe a little too amped up. Worked the count full. Very jittery. A lot of extra motion. Hurriedly, he walks Holt with 2 outs. That lineup card turns over once again.
Back to the top of the lineup for Henderson State. Second baseman number 10, Luke Farah.
10 minutes to midnight. What will this game turn into? Farah 1 for 5. Misses. And slider outside. Ball 1. Adair comes in like a rat on acid. Gets 2 quick strikeouts.
Like a what?
You heard me. It's after 11:30. The FCC doesn't listen anymore. It's 2-seam in there for a strike.
Does the FCC control YouTube streams?
They don't control you and me streams. Especially after we've been on air for the better part of 13, 14 hours.
I wonder if our director, Jonathan, has a dump button over there. The laugh he just gave says no.
There's a called strike in there. Deuces run wild once again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Just 1 man on. Here comes set. Checks Holt at first. Fires. Farah pushes it right side, right at the ready dugout. And they all ducked in and out of the way.
Yeah, killed a guy in there.
And here comes set again. The 2-2 is fouled off right side out of play. Probably strong enough to go across the street and put our vehicles in danger. Hey there, sets, rocks, fires, called strike 3. Farah down looking. And Southern Arkansas will go to the bottom half of the 10th with a chance to walk it off. To the bottom of the 10th we go. 10 runs apiece. And this wild one here on the GAC Sports Network.
At Southern Arkansas University, we believe success comes from grit, showing up every day, ready to face challenges head on. It takes determination, pushing beyond limits, learning, growing, and leading with purpose. And it takes perseverance, because every setback is just another step on the path forward. That's why we were nationally ranked the #1 best small public college in Arkansas by niche. Southern Arkansas University. Grit, determination, and the ride of a lifetime.
There you see the new ready pitcher, Mitchell Siegel, number 55. Makes his way into the game, relieving Peyton Bird. I wondered if Siegel was going to be the next name on the list. I did not see him coming in after Goins and before Bird, but I knew he was going to be there. The 5th Henderson State pitcher of the day. 10th pitcher between these two teams. Jaden Hill will lead things off for Southern Arkansas here in the home half of the 10th. Hill 1 for 4 today. Couple of strikeouts. First time he'll have faced the right-handed Siegel. First pitch, Hill grounds it sharply to second. Farah fields it in plenty of time. Fires over to Rice at first. And there's 1 pitch, 1 out. Well, Luke, we've not talked about it much, but the offensive woes Justin Pettigrew has alluded to in the last week or so, well, where are they now? Averaging a run an inning. Spreading out the love a good bit. Shoup will come to the plate now. 0 for 4. Siegel, big overhand breaking ball. Misses, ball 1.
Would love for his offense to get one more, preferably before the Reddies do.
Shoup fouls that one back to the right side, out of play. Out onto the well-manicured grass. Just outside the ballpark. That is probably ridden with dew. 1-1, misses low. Siegel's got that big over-the-top delivery. Almost in toward his body, more than over the top. That one grounded to short. Jones fields it cleanly across to Rice, and there's 2 up and 2 down. Not a bad start for Mitchell Siegel out of the Henderson State bullpen. Shoup now 0 for 5. Here's Carter Clairhout. Left-hand hitting first baseman. A couple of good at-bats earlier. He's officially 2 for 3 with a couple of walks. Home run, stolen base, a home run swing, and a miss there on the curveball from Siegel. One fastball misses up high at 84 miles an hour. Siegel 2-2 with a 4.79 ERA on the season. He's thrown 20 2/3. He lets that one slip. Doesn't finish down, and he's behind in the count now 2-1. 22 hits in those 20 2/3, 11 earned runs, 23 strikeouts, 13 walks. The 2-1 pitch is inside corner. More strike 2. Clairhout didn't like that one. He gave up on it a little early.
That's been there. I'm not sure what he's looking for, but that's been pretty consistent.
Deuce is wild again. The pitch
And
inside corner.
Again. Same spot.
Strike 3. 10 innings isn't enough. We go to the 11th. Still tied at 10. Championship baseball on the GAC Sports Network. Ten runs aside as we head to the top of the 11th. Henderson State with 1 run in the first, 7 in the 5th, and 2 in the 7th. Southern Arkansas with 3 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, and 1 in the 9th. Luke Rice will lead things off for the Reddies in the top of the 11th inning. Game is quickly approaching the 4-hour mark.
Welcome to Saturday, everyone.
First pitch to Rice from Adair is called a strike. Rice going to try to slow Adair down a little bit, taking advantage of that action clock. Adair winds and deals. Rice pokes it the other way inside the bag at third, and that'll go for extra bases. That ball all the way down into the left corner. Matsuzaki finally chases it down, and Rice is aboard with a leadoff double to start the 11th. Goes the opposite way. And they're going to take Rice out of the game for a pinch runner. They're going to bring Caleb Bryant into the game to pinch run for Rice. We saw him out in right field in the 9th inning of Thursday night. Now he'll pinch run for Rice on second base with Shork up to the plate. The day is done for Luke Rice. A 3-hit night. And we'll see what they do defensively in the bottom half of the inning. Still nobody out. Runner on second after the leadoff double. And here's Jeremy Shork. 3 for 6. Inside, they'll check. Did he go? No, he did not. Wow. Pretty close. Shork did not bite on the back foot breaking ball. The 1-0 from Adair. Swung on, pulled foul off the railing of the Henderson State dugout and back into the field of play. 1-1. Adair quickly comes set. Yet to check his runner, Bryant. That pitch misses the outside corner. 2-1. Now a check of Bryant, and big swing and a miss by Shork on the changeup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two. That one bounces to the plate. Rosema slides all the way across. At 18 inches. To keep that one from getting away, and Bryant would get another 90 feet there. Instead, the count is full to Shork. Payoff pitch, swung on, fouled. Shork hit it into the turf, and it bounced back off of him. And we'll do it again. Payoff pitch again. Short goes back up the middle. Nickel only play is over to Clairhout at first, and that does advance the runner. Short does exactly a man on third with 1 away.
Now walking up to the plate, the third baseman, number 3, Dylan Block.
It looks like they're going to come check on Nickel. The right leg looks like it is bugging him a little bit. He says, I'm all right. Go back where you were. Let's get this stopped. So in Arkansas going to bring the infield in, assumedly. They will do so. Not a contact play. Too many times you see this runner from third go on contact, and a ground ball hit right at an infielder. Adair kicks and deals. Block takes a look at strike one. The 0-1 from Adair. Block lifts it out to right field. That should be deep enough to score Bryant. And that one lands fair, in fair territory. Oh my goodness, he'll just let it land. An RBI double for Block, but don't be so sure that one's not marked down as an error. What on earth?
I'm not sure what he's thinking there, because Bryant can still tag and score if it's in foul territory. So just get the out. I mean, you know where you're at. Oh my goodness. I don't know how he thought that was going to go foul based on where he was. I mean, it's not like he was standing on the line there. It would have made more sense if he was standing on the foul line.
Pitch to Galvin in there for a strike. It's 1-1. They will call it a double for Dylan Block. We thought the nightcap last night was wild. This one is really wacky. That ball down and in. Adair got a little wonky in his mechanics.
Yeah, this is making last night look tame.
And they'll get him for the disengagement. You've got to wait until the hitter looks up before you come set as a pitcher. Two-one to count to Alex Galvin. Adair, another one. Boy, he's got his mechanics all out of whack. There's 3-1. Adair comes set. Checks his runner. 3-1. Galvin fouls it off. Back over the netting. And it's 3-2. Payoff pitch incoming. Galvin chops it back up the middle. Nickel fields it on a hop, fires over in time. Block advances to third. There are two away. Galvin advances the runner 90 feet on the ground out.
Number 16, Julio Vasquez.
So here's Julio Vasquez with two out and an insurance run 90 feet away. Breaking ball misses outside. Adair continues to go from the stretch. Now will actually wind up out of it. That one misses outside. Same pitch, same result. Kind of that modified wind up. The 2-0, breaking ball, another one. Same area. Vasquez wanted to swing on that one, so he did.
You know, props to the crowd here outside of the other teams who have come and gone as the evening progresses. Everybody stayed.
Vasquez lifts that one toward the gap in center. That one's going to get down for extra bases. A second run in the top of the 11th for Henderson State. A double for Julio Vasquez. Block scores easily. And it's now 12-10 in favor of the Reddies. And that intentionally missed double for block. Now really tough to swallow if you're the Mule Riders. That's responsible for now 2 runs. Here's Cal Jones. Takes a look at one inside on the fastball. Back to the true stretch for Adair. Now he pumps one in there at 86 for strike 1. One misses down and in. Same breaking ball, back foot. Adair has come to depend upon in a lot of his outings, but this one has not done him well in that regard. The 2-1, that one's ripped, and that's going to get down in the gap after a diving shoot. Extra bases. Jones is going to go for a triple. The run scores, and it's a stand-up triple. And an RBI for Cal Jones. 2 back-to-back hits deep into that right center field gap, the biggest part of the ballpark. Nate Moore will step in now. The 7th ready to step to the plate here in the 11th. Shows bunt, lays it down the third base line, firing across. Woolbright, a great play. Not a bad idea at all by Moore, but he is retired for the 3rd out. Henderson State with 3 runs on 4 hits. No errors. There probably should be. 1 left on base. As we take you to the break, take a look at Shoup's missing dive that led to the Cal Jones triple. That gave Henderson State the 3rd run to give them the 13-10 lead as we head to the break.
SNU sets the standard for innovative servant leadership. Students from every discipline are exposed to leadership opportunities where they can thrive. In more than 45 majors, students experience true integration of faith and learning, rising to be leaders in their field. SNU is the place for educators to take the next step and earn a master's or doctorate in education and leadership, with over 400 ed leadership graduates serving across Oklahoma. If you're starting as a freshman or earning a master's or doctorate, SNU is the place for you.
Why be a ranger? At Northwestern, with small classes, you can be seen. With over 40 programs from business to nursing, you can be career-driven. With a campus home away from home, you can be independent. With over half our students graduating without student loans, you can be debt-free. And with a mosaic of cultures, you can be you. Northwestern, success lives here.
Mitchell Siegel looking to get the win. Not a save situation, of course, but he came in back in the 10th, and he's got 3 runs of support. Trip Campbell has come into the game and is playing first base. 7, 8, 9 due up for Southern Arkansas. Rosema, Phillips, and Woolbright. Rosema steps to the plate, 2 for 5 on the night. Double, a triple, and an RBI. He's also worn the collar tonight, 3 strikeouts. Strike 1 on the inside corner for Siegel. The 0-1 from Siegel just misses the outside corner. The check or not? They will not. No need. Counts even 1-1. Siegel from the stretch delivers. Big swing and a miss. Rosema right over the top of the changeup, but it's 1-2. Trying to get Rosema down on strikes for the fourth time today. He grounds one through the hole for a leadoff base hit into right field. The third hit of the day for Rosema.
Just one at a time for the Mule Riders here. Can't get 3 runs on one swing yet. So no need to act like you can.
Phillips got 1 run on 1 swing in his last at bat, the game tying home run at the bottom of the 9th. He will look at a fastball well up above the shoulders for ball 1. Nice fastball in there, inside corner, even at 1. Pitch grounded to Campbell at first, fires over to second, back to first, in time, double play. How about the old 3-6-3 twin killing? And Henderson State is 1 out away from another 8 o'clock appointment. Campbell comes right into the game. Throws to Jones, gets it right back, and beats him by a step. Jaden Woolbright, last hope for Southern Arkansas, trailing 13-10. Breaking ball misses high. One 1-0 to Woolbright, who's made some great plays over at third base tonight. He's 1 for 3 at the plate, and he's up 2-0 in the count. (2-0) from Siegel. In there, strike 1, 86-mile-an-hour fastball. Fastball foul straight back. Southern Arkansas down to their last strike. Deuces Wild. The count 2-2 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th inning. Two on the way. Siegel delivers, misses upstairs, runs the count full. The payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Henderson State wins this one in 11 innings, and they celebrate like they mean it. They are 1 win away from a GAC Championship Series berth. Final score, Henderson State 13, Southern Arkansas 10. And final line scores for the Reddies: 13 runs, 18 hits, no errors, 16 left. Southern Arkansas 10 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors, 11 left. And Luke, a wild one to say the least.
Just insane. Started on Friday, ending on Saturday. 4 hours and 10 minutes just about on the game time, and the Reddies thought they were going to get that 7-run fifth to stand up, but Mule Riders tied in the bottom of the 9th, but couldn't get the go-ahead And really, the moment for the Mule Riders was the 10th inning. And they had a couple guys on, or excuse me, in the bottom of the ninth. They still had first and third with Brandon Nickel up at the plate. And Nickel struck out, and Reddy's able to take advantage. Mule Riders have a tough path ahead, having to come back in just over 12 hours from now to take on Arkansas Monticello, their arch rival. Not going to be a fun turnaround for the boys in blue. But Henderson State can go to bed very happy tonight.
Well, our schedule is set for tomorrow, 9:30, just 9 hours and 10 minutes away from Southeastern and Arkansas Tech. Winner of that one will take on Harding at 4. 1 o'clock game will feature Southern Arkansas and UAM. And the winner of that one will face Henderson State at 11 o'clock. We will see you back here in 9 hours and 9 minutes. For Luke McConnell, I'm Blake Smith signing off saying good night. Thanks for watching Championship Baseball on the GAC Sports Network.